Gentlemen, behold, Olivia Munn with a samurai.
Can you please set a 15-minute timer for me?
Yep.
I'm going to start a little later.
Alright, well, I started up the stream in the middle of that match that we died, so probably get one more match in before 6 o'clock in the 100 ticket challenge. So this is the deck I've been playing with last couple days. Had a few changes. We're playing Read the Bones instead of Painful Truths today. I should probably update my deck list on my Readery page really quick. Grixis Dragons added a couple of roasts too. So what do we got here? Painful Truths are Read the Bones. Added a roast. Added a roast to the board too. Virulent. That's not a different version of it's a different deck. This is a control deck. The red black dragons that Dan Ward has been playing is an aggro deck. This is a control deck. This is a 4 Foul Tongue, 4 Salumgar Scorn control deck. If I was interested in playing an aggro deck, I'd play something else. 5 mana is a lot. How about the new Jace? 5 mana is a lot. I think it's probably fine on the play. Get to go Sunken Hollow on 1, Basic Island on 2. Sure, and it's an aggro. It's essentially red black dragons with a small blue splash. Like the splash colors in this format are super free because of how obnoxiously good the mana is. He was essentially playing red black dragons with a blue splash, and it was an aggro deck. Like, and I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's plenty powerful. How does it violate the spirit of the 100 ticket challenge? What's wrong with it? What's different about it? I didn't honestly really look. I should probably look at the decks that they're playing. So I've got Oh, I'm on the draw. This ain't less good on the draw.
Did the challenge start?
No, but I'm live. Oh. No, it doesn't violate at all. We banned Eye of Ugin, and you know, if they ban Eye and Temple in the next update, like NBD. Rally? Okay, could be playing. This would be the second time I just played against Abzan Blue last round. This could still be a Collected Company deck, though. It's gonna be banned. Nope, not a clue. That's why we're playing matches of things. I've been playing matches off stream too. Usually I don't play standard off stream. I'm just like, have no idea what I want to play. Probably just gonna like end up finding a rally deck and playing that. Like we're at that point. We're at the point where everything sucks. We're just gonna play rally. We've been getting there slowly. If it all sucks, play the best deck. Man, I wish I didn't need points. If I didn't need points, I'd just stay home and play Hex this weekend. Just nothing sounds interesting. I don't mind skipping. Skipping events and formats that I don't really enjoy. So this is probably the company deck. This is Unstep 3-3. I'm just gonna spike this, yeah. If he like untaps and casts Collecting Company, that's fine. I mean, Atarka Red is basically unplayable, so probably not playing that. I want to play a dragon. Yeah, I'm definitely playing a dragon here. The roast means I definitely want to play the dragon because next turn I can go 3 cost plus 2 cost. Just like curve out more naturally. If he Reflector Mages this, it's annoying, but he takes 3 at least. He's going to be a Reflector Mage? Sure. If they don't have a fistful of Reflector Mages, this card's very difficult for them to beat, which is one of the reasons I want to play Thunderbreak. We are ready to restore some balance. So that starts in about a half hour, so still trying to figure out standard until then. Oh, baby, a triple. Oh, baby, a triple. It's just a double, technically, but, you know, details. We could get Jamoka's commanded here, but that's fine. If he Jamoka's commands this, we'll just roast the Sylvan Advocate afterwards. The Eldrazi deck does not seem good. It seems good against decks like this, but I don't see how it beats Rally consistently. Like, they just come up the board. I guess, like, a 5/5 Trampler's okay, I guess. If you don't just get, like, Reflector Maged out of the game. Oh, man, is he just Lumbering Fallsing us? Oh, this is so good for us. What is in his hand? He just, on, like, kept 3 spells and, like, his drawn mono lands. This attack is so aggressive. It's like there's nothing better to do with his time. So I could play Thunderbreak here, or we could Read plus Foul Tongue his idiot next turn. Kind of like Read plus Foul Tongue. It's more mana efficient. Yeah, so the Card Hoarder Network is something I'm a part of. That's a bunch of streamers that we borrow cards from the Card Hoarder. And we all built modern decks that cost less than 100 tickets, and we're going to play matches, and everyone's going to stream them. So it's kind of neat. Yeah, I'm going to bottom this.
You set a timer.
Yes, I did. I don't think I want another Thunderbreak either, just like the way this hand is set up. Yeah, Chris Van Meter's been playing the Eldrazi Red deck as well. If I was gonna play an aggressive deck, it would probably be the red version. I don't know. I kind of wouldn't mind like playing a bunch of Crater's Claws and something. And Eldrazi Red could definitely do that. Yeah, man, you got Sylvan Advocate. So he can protect this from the Foul Tongue by activating Lumbering Falls here. I guess in response to him... Oh, now he's going to activate... Okay, yeah, so he's just super flooded. I'm going to let this activate, because if he wants to sack the Lumbering Falls here, I'm fine with that. Cast, reveal... If he doesn't want to sack the Lumbering Falls, we're also fine with that. So he might keep the Falls here, in all honesty, because it's damage this turn. But if he wants to sack the Falls, we've got the roast for this idiot, so... Worst case, we're only going to 6 here, because we'll take 3 and gain 4. Oh, jeez, that's so good for us. And you know how you can tell our opponent shouldn't have done what he just did? I gave my opponent the choice of which of those cards to kill, and if I wanted to kill the Sylvan Advocate, I could have killed the Sylvan Advocate. So, like, I gave him the option to keep his card, and he chose to keep it. So, like, that's just, yeah. It could... Let's just cast Roast here, and then we'll play Jace, and just everything's coming up Millhouse now. Naya Walkers has never tried to be a thing. Nope. Don't... I guess you have OK removal, you have, like, Stance and Silk Wrap. Why Naya? What's in green? Not really checking out spoilers. I like, my attention is so divided between Hex and Standard this weekend, and like, I'm teaching a class this quarter too, so just like all over on everything, and all of my Magic attention right now has been like going towards figuring out a deck for Indianapolis this weekend, which is current Standard, so like, just like zero time to think about spoilers that aren't relevant to new Standard. aren't relevant to current standard. Nissa. I guess Nissa Vastwood Seer is probably okay. Yeah. Get Reflectored, sure. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate the support. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We unfortunately can't get red mana with this fetch, which is sad. Let's grab Sunken Isle. Hey, cruising in. I think I'm just Ruinous Pathing this and playing Brojitai here. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Oh yeah, Sylvan Advocate's great. Definitely super powerful. We're walking a little close to the edge on the life total here. I think we board out Scorns in this matchup, at least some of them. Like board down and like have 2 Scorn, 2 Dispel post board probably. Yeah man, you got a morph. It's fine. This could be Den Protector or Stratus Dancer. The 4-color Collected Company deck is on my short list. So, it's definitely, I'm definitely aware of things that exist in the format, and 4-color Company is definitely something I've considered. So we're dead on board. Technically, we got a draw step plus an anticipate here. That's medium with the life total that we're at. It puts us dead to either of his guys. Come on, Foul Tongue Invocation. Got 3 of those in the deck still. Dig. Okay, that's better than Reed, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Double Foul Tongue. Oh baby. Oh baby. Let's just lick him up. Got him. It's so good. It's so good. Taste it, nerd, in the most literal sense. Taste it. This card's so good. Oh, yeah. We are definitely past white-black control. Chandra is just too good. You can't play white-black control. No. The ramp matchup is medium, and it's always been medium with white-black control. It's the fact that your matchups that used to be really good now play Chandra that make white-black control basically unplayable. Like, Chandra just gives them too much extra value. So I think we're trimming some of the draw in this matchup just so we can have more ways to kill things. Jace is a little awkward on the draw against Reflector Mage, so I think I like this configuration. I think I like an extra Ruinous Path too, just like mono kill all the things. Board up to 4 Radiant Flames, bring in a second Rose, second one of those. I like this. We still have 4 counter spells for Collected Company. I think that's plenty. Like we have Radiant Flames to clean up Collected Companies too. Let's give this a try. And we're playing 61 cards to make. Jeskai Black doesn't have a clock. I want to kill people. And like maybe I could just play Jeskai Black with like Ojutai in it, but like yeah, seems probably fine. Cut in flames. This deck seems reasonably powerful. It does strong things, which is what I'm looking for. Hopefully he just plays Idiot on 2, Idiot on 3. I think I'm playing the Sunken Hollow. Let's represent Scorn. Might as well. Timer's going off, babe. Doesn't have another play. We're so unlucky. I guess I should have played a fetch land last turn because now we can't cut on his following turn. Drew another Radiant Flames. Yeah, I'm just going to Flames this, actually. It's probably his only thing. And, like, playing the first Radiant Flames out means he's more likely to play into a second one, which I like. Fetched incorrectly there. I guess I had to fetch that way to be able to cast Flames this turn, but I can't cast Thunderbreak next turn, which kind of sucks. You lose far more games with decks like this to not drawing lands than you will to drawing too many lands. That's just how Magic is. Like, the number of games you lose because you flooded a little bit is just far fewer than if you just, stumble and die. Smoldering Marsh wouldn't have come into play untapped there. So, like, if I would have played the land the previous turn, I could have fetched Smoldering Marsh, but... Let's see, we're actually on the play this time? Yeah, keep. And I should have played a fetch on to that last game because it would have allowed us to cast cut. So we're 2-1 in this league now. In fact, one of the games, the one match I've lost in this league with the deck, I kept 2 lands on the draw and died on turn 6 with 2 lands in play. So then we fetched the swamp with the fetch land is what happened. So the swamp was found with the fetch. So we found the swamp that turn. We had Fomerol Island and then we fetched swamp to cast Radiant Flames. Yeah, man, you got Jace. Sunken Hollow for now. So I could go for like max greed here, and like if we read the bones into a black fetch, we can fetch swamp and kill Jace. Man, I kind of want to go for max greed here. He's not likely to be able to flip the Jace next turn anyways. Yeah, that sounds good. I like worst case we like just play Fomerol tapped and then kill the Jace next turn, but he's pretty unlikely to be able to punish us too hard for this. Especially because Ruinous Path can probably dodge any counter magic he can hold up next turn. So yeah, I really don't want... I'm just going to look for the... These are like both medium, but I'd rather find like Scorns or the black fetch. And if I would have fetched basics, this could have fetched that, but I'm just going to go ahead and play this. So this could fetch Basic Island. We're looking for one of our other fetch. I was looking for another Delta or a Bloodstained Mire, which we have 4 of each. So we had seven things we're looking for there. And we did bottom 2 spells and draw 2 lands, so that's medium 2, but we'll get to fetch at least. This isn't flipping, like I said, he just gets a loot out of it. This does give him an opening to... It gives him an opening to... He has an opening to resolve Painful Truths, but we weren't going to be able to do anything about that anyways, and he's probably not playing around Scorn. We were playing 3 Ojutides. There are links to the deck list below the stream. The dragons are 3 Ojutai and 4 Thunderwreak Regent. And we're not playing any others. I haven't done worse than 3-2 with this deck, so that's not bad. Yeah, I think we're just supposed to kill this. Maybe I'm supposed to cut it and save this for a possible Chandra. Could also jam Ojutai here, but like they generally play main deck Disdainful Stroke. Main deck negate happens occasionally too, but I think that's the worst thing you can do. If you like main deck negates us and then plays a fetch land, we'd feel real bad about life. I need to fetch basics more aggressively in the colors, but I guess I need a double black here to cast the Ruinous Path, so that's fair. Next turn, we can Ojutai plus cut, or break plus cut. If he leaves mana up, we're probably going to break plus cut. Just to like try and bait a stroke out. Yeah, Painful Truth, sure.
What's the timer at?
I told you it went off. Sorry.
Didn't hear you.
Yeah, it went off like 2 minutes ago. Go Quigley before it all burns. Alright, we drew a land. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and jam Thunderbreak here. He knows we have Ojutai. You can find a link on MTG Card Market called the Magic Grab Bag. We talk about why you're allowed to play more than 60 cards in your Magic deck. So the 100-ticket challenge that we're going to be playing here at 6 o'clock, it's Modern with budget decks, and Eye of Ugin is banned. So someone is actually playing an Eldrazi deck with just Temple in it, so we'll see. We'll see how that goes. We are playing Restore Balance, because it's sweet. It's actually super cheap. It was like $50. Yeah, right. So the goal of the event was we had to build decks that cost less than 100 tickets, and like I didn't want to play Storm because a bunch of people are playing Storm, and I thought about it. I submitted Storm and then actually resubmitted Restore Balance. The Restore Balance deck seems really sweet. It's got a Gifts Ungiven package in it. It's got Gifts Ungiven and Bring to Light in it because you can Bring to Light for Restore Balance because that's a thing. And we've got, like, Lodestone Golem you can Unburial Rights for, and Elish Norn. I've literally never played a game with this, so it might just, like, be stone unplayable, but, like, people have played this archetype before. We got our Greater Gargadons up here, you know? Just, like, good old Restore Balance-y type things, like, been super fringed, like, Tier 4 deck in Modern for forever, so it should be a good time at the very least. You can find links to all of my deck lists below the stream, as always. Anyone have Matt, do you have the card hoarder thing handy, the link? You have the link to all the deck lists? There you go. No, that's the pairings, right? That doesn't have deck lists up there. And there probably should be a link to deck lists on here. Oh, there's a link at the top of that. It's just kind of small. Alright. Scorn. That's not a Scorn. Alright, well. As the kids say, YOLO. Let's jam our Dargon here. When in doubt, jam. We have a Haven here too, so like if he goes like counter us into dig, we'll feel kind of bad about ourselves, but why is there a Stormbreath on the board? Because I was expecting people to play Path to Exile. So I'm assuming we're getting counter spells, or he's digging for counter. Yeah, okay, sweet. So he doesn't have the counter yet, but he's got the top 7 cards to look at. We're gonna kill all of the lands today, Maddie. Restore Balance. This card's savage AF. It's so good. Well, if he doesn't find counter magic here, Brojutai has a way of winning games. Especially with these Wandering Fumaroles ready to take him to the beatdowns. Hopefully this match might actually go past 6 o'clock, so hopefully I don't get in trouble for that. No, they're playing Disdainful Stroke. Counters in Standard aren't UU. He's definitely got probably like 1 Negate and somewhere between 1 and 3 Disdainful Strokes in his main deck, I believe is what these Grixis decks are generally playing. He's already burned 1 Stroke, so that's good for us. Resolve. I'm willing you to resolve. Ugh. Just gross. It wouldn't be the first time. I top 8'd a classic with Stormbreath Dargon in my deck. Chandra here? Oh, Cletus, sure. Don't really care about that. Let's just cut her into 3. I have no idea what I'm playing in Indianapolis. That's why we were sitting here playing. Can I activate this and activate this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, if I play Bloodstained Mire, I can activate Haven and crash with Fomerol. And if he's got a Fiery Impulse, he's got a Fiery Impulse. Oh, no Impulse. Sweet. Sweet. This could just get cut as well, though. Well, I've been streaming a lot lately, so... if he has Impulse here, you're supposed to Impulse it in response to me switching the Power and Toughness, because now I can switch the Power and Toughness back in response to getting Murderous Cut. Sure, that's one less thing that kills Ojutai later. 9 minutes, hypothetically. I might tell them I'm waiting a couple, because I don't double queue. It's just not something I believe in. I mean, no, I can stream as much or as little as I want. I stream as much as the children and family and jobs permit. I do a lot of different things. So, oh, that's a little annoying. We have to kill the Jace, right? I just don't want him looting. Yeah, I guess we'll just kill Jace and then play Fomerol and we'll play Ojutai next turn. I really appreciate that, J-Rock. Thank you. Yeah, so we're just gonna cast the Radiant Flames in now for get the 1-for-1 out of it. I can still cast Ojutai next turn. This can fetch our Prairie Stream. So we have one Prairie Stream, 7 fetches for it, and 2 Havens. You're the best, cutie. You know. I'm gonna mute the mic while I chew for all of your good as well as mine. Food is hot. I'm gonna have to wait a minute. Prairie Stream. So Jace was an okay draw. We'd rather have a counterspell, but you know, Jace will do. We can cast both of these. Yeah, so the Ojutai is the only white card. There's 3 of these, and we've got 2 Havens, 1 Prairie Stream, and then 7 fetches. Has main deck Languish. Well, that's just savage. Ugh. Well, look at that. Let's just savage him back, shall we? So that's why he tapped down, so he didn't have counter magic up, because he wanted to Languish us. Disdainful stroke me again? No stroke. Oh baby. Oh baby. This card seems awful compared to Radiant. We're not playing Languish because it kills our dragons. He has Kalitas in his deck. I don't know why he's playing this instead of Radiant Flames. If you haven't already been playing games with Kiki Cord, you better start ASAP. Scoring. Just mono lands. Alright, I think we're leaving Brojutai. He's staying home until we get at least 1 counterspell. So this is going to die either way. It flips and then it flips back, so that's fine. That means 2 Fiery Impulses won't kill Ojutai later in this game. Alright, kids, let's do it. He probably has 2 Murderous Cuts, but we ain't getting better than this. Oh, he has two grasps. Okay, that's fair. I probably should have shipped with the Fomerol, too. Yeah, I think I should have shipped with the Fomerol, too. Oh, we can't double grasp, so we can cut now. Yeah, sure, just cut for full. Go ahead. You're gonna Kiki Court is a very reasonable deck. You just have to play lots of games with it. Nathan, I apologize. I started a control mirror with 15 minutes till the thing started, so I might be a couple minutes late. Drew Painful Truths, gross. So we've cast one Read the Bones this game. He's cast 2 Painful Truths and a Dig Through Time. So we've got 3 reads and 2 digs left in our deck. So we got that going for us. He is definitely ahead right now. Oh yeah, perfect. Got him. They're delicious. They're breaded fried pickles. They're great. Very delicious. Pikachu running on screen there. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate the support. All right, that's enough of that. Bring in all of these, cut the roars, cut the roast, cut the radiant flames, bring in the ruinous path. Probably want to cut the foul tongues too. I guess foul tongue and cut are both. I think we're gonna do like a split here. Okay, let's do this. This could be incorrect, but I'm just trying to get it done quickly.
Have you tried the new thing?
I did not. Are you cheese balls?
I think it's pretty good.
Oh man.
Or like a little bit sweet.
Got 400 people hanging out. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate the support here. Opponent taking his good sweet time. Yeah, a lot of worship deck shows up. I'm glad I'm playing 2 Beast Withins in my main deck. Yeah, so this is the deck. As soon as this match standard's over, we're gonna be battling with this.
Are you playing 3 games or 3 matches?
3 matches.
Against the same person?
No, different people. There's 10 of us. It's supposed to start right now. It's gonna start as soon as this match is done. My first opponent is playing Storm. This hand's probably fine. Again, we have a Haven of the Spirit Dragon, so like Read the Bones is better than Painful Truths with that. Beastman Mulligan.
she in the challenge?
She was in the earlier time slot. We are playing a Thrag Tuskerson. And look at that. Maybe we'll just like miss our land drops and die. This will be really quick and we'll get to the challenge.
You know why he's crying?
Because he wants food. You're
You're
not.
not feeding him fast enough.
You're not feeding him. Jeez, feed him faster. I'm not playing. There's a few people playing Storm. Believe it or not. I actually almost submitted Storm. All right, if we miss our land drop again next turn, we'll just concede and get to the challenge. You can't even kill that. Just beautiful. Worth gave us a land. We get to keep playing. All right. Thank you, Worth. Praise be. The good Worth giveth, the good Worth taketh away. Yeah, man, loot. Loot, 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 loot. Alright. I'm going to do this instead of discarding. If we would have hit a land this turn, we could have dispelled a fight over this. Yeah, I'm just going to... This game's done. We will get to the modern. Oh yeah, super, super dead. I don't think I've ever actually challenged someone on challenge player, deck list, restore balance. Okay. Alright, let's try it. So Card Hoarder has put up prize money for this, so we are playing for something. So we're getting $5 per match win, and then first place in the league overall gets $100. So there's a non-negligible amount of money here. So hopefully this deck is good. Haven't actually played a game with it, so I guess we're about to find out. No, it's definitely sweet. All right, so for those that haven't played Modern before, we are playing a deck based around cascading into Restore Balance. So Cascade in this deck works the same way it works in Living End. We don't play any cards that cost less than 3 mana. So every time we play Arrogant Plea, Violent Outburst, or Demonic Dread, it casts Restore Balance, which is literally balance that you just can't cast. You have to suspend it normally. So each player sacrifices down to the minimum number of lands, discards down to the minimum number of cards, and sacrifices creatures down to the minimum number of creatures. And our deck plays a bunch of these border posts where you pay 1 and return a basic to your hand and put this into play tapped. So basically the idea is you'll have very few lands in play. Oh, look at this savage misplay. I'm gonna cancel. I'm gonna cancel this. Oh yeah, get out of here. Almost forgot to put the full art basic lands in here. Don't worry. I have respect for the game. We're gonna put the full art basic lands in. And then 1 planes. I saved ourselves here. This little deck tech saved us. Whew. That would have been a huge mistake. So, and then you cascade into Restore Balance and like make them discard cards and stuff, and then other things that we have going on that are sweet. Greater Gargadon suspends for a single red, and then and a swamp. Oh, geez, you're right. God bless you, chat. God bless chat. Catching the swamp. Whew. Almost missed it.
How would have affected your game?
It would have. We would have lost because of it, because we wouldn't have had any respect for Magic. All right, so other things we have going on. Greater Gargadon suspends, and then you can sacrifice artifacts, creatures, and lands to remove time counters from it. So basically, you can sacrifice your entire board to Greater Gargadon in response to casting Restore Balance, and then your opponent loses their entire board, and you have this Greater Gargadon that's coming down very soon.
Is there something you would like to?
We also have a Gifts Ungiven package, so we can Gifts Ungiven for Unburial Rites and Elishnorn, or we can Gifts Ungiven for Thragtusk and Unburial Rites. We can Gifts Ungiven for Lodestone Golem Unburial Rites. We can also just, like, value gifts for, like, different lands and different border posts, and, like, we can value gifts for three different Cascade spells, so we always get a Cascade spell when we Gifts Ungiven if we want to. We have some timely reinforcements that we can bring to light for. We can bring to light for Lodestone Golem gifts. You can bring to light for Restore Balance, which is just great. We've got some extra timelies in the board for the aggressive decks. We've got a Storm Breath Dragon here to bring for light for when we're playing against decks with Path to Exile. We've got Ricochet Traps for counter spells. We've got Ingot Chewers and Wisp Bearers for artifacts and enchantments. And we got some Shriek Maws for removal. And then we have a Terastodon for the Gifts Ungiven Unburial Rites package when we need to kill permanents. And then we have my good friend Slaughter Games for the Bring to Lights. I kind of wanted to fit another Bring to Light in here, but I think I want 2 Gifts Ungiven. And this deck's actually very cheap. Like I said, it's been like a tier 4 deck in Modern for forever. So, alright, here's my challenge. Restore Balance. Accept. Alright, let's win a die roll. Let's win a die roll. We will put the games on YouTube, for sure. They will definitely, all of my archives end up on YouTube. Shouldn't we be playing Goblin Dark Dwellers in here somewhere? That's very possible. I hadn't thought of that. So what does this hand do is the question we always need to ask ourselves. So on the surface, it looks like there's only one land, but we do have 1, 2, 3 border posts in the deck. More tiers equals better, right? Our opponent is playing Storm, but this hand, if he doesn't Storm off right away, we can actually get Lodestone Golem with this. And if he's got main deck Goblins, I think, too. Let me look at his deck list. He's got 1 main deck Empty and a couple main deck Grape Shots. This hand's probably a little loose. We probably need to be able to Restore Balance on turn 2 or 3 to kill his land. So yeah, I guess we'll mulligan this. We've got Evolving Wilds. We don't have a Cascade spell, but we have all of our colors. I think I'll keep this with a Scry. Definitely don't want another Restore Balance in our opener. Howdy, howdy. I am ready set to 0-3 here. That's a very, very real possibility here. Opponent's basically playing a tier 2 real modern deck with a worse mana base. We are playing in the Card Hoarder 100 ticket challenge, so all the decks that you're going to see played here and against today are going to be cost less than 100 tickets to build. So we are looking for a Cascade spell, and it's not a Cascade spell. We'll play our old Evolving Wilds out here. So we've got every color right now, so we want to get black or red with this in case we draw Demonic Dread. It's 3 matches. Yep, we're going to play 3 matches every week for 3 weeks. And then the 4th week is a top 4 playoff between the 2. Miss your land drop, miss your land drop. The over-under on match wins is 0.5. You're so rude. We're going to get one. We can beat creature decks with this, that's for sure. Oh, Maddie, you're the best. Hey, look, there's Demonic Dread. Alright, so now we play this border post, return this to our hand, and then we play this mountain and play another border post. Look at us. Look at us playing these artifacts as lands. We're so good at this. So if he plays Goblin Electromancer next turn and doesn't kill us, we get to Demonic Dread and kill a bunch of his lands. So that's pretty good. And kill the Electromancer and don't kill me, or Electromancer and all right. So we can't unfortunately Unfortunately, we are unable to Demonic Dread because this requires a creature to target. I guess I could have played the Simian Spirit Guide there. Maybe I'm supposed to have done that. Yeah, maybe that was a mistake and I was supposed to play the Simian Spirit Guide there instead of doing this. The microphone was intentionally muted while I was chewing. Opponent just like savaging us with these basic lands. Come on, man. Have a little respect for the game. And we'll make this, and we'll do this, and return this to our hand. Yeah, I think I was supposed to play Simian Spirit Guide last turn, actually. Or this turn. I think I was supposed to do that. Look at like this one. This one is foil. This one is white bordered. Like, you have to try. You have to try to make your basic lands this ugly on Magic Online. Because, like, by default, it just, like, adds matching standard legal ones to your hand. We could die next turn. Could we have ramped with Hardcast Border Post had we sequenced differently? That's a really good question. I'm unsure. I forgot that we can just cast these. I've actually never played this deck before, so like I just put it together and I like goldfished a few hands with this. So that's definitely something we need to keep in mind, that we can hard cast these border posts. So we have a restore balance on suspend. It's on suspend 6, so it takes a while, but it'll get there eventually. Oh man, Violent Outburst. So like that's another misplay, because I didn't fetch a green, so we can't Violent Outburst in response to anything now. Just like have made mono mistakes this game. I knew I should have played some games with this beforehand, so we're gonna be more conscious about getting all of our colors from now on. That's definitely something that needs to happen. Nah, I don't want to play this out because then we won't kill Electromancer with a Cascade spell. Modern Modern doesn't exist in Magic, right? And he hit an empty, and he has a Past in Flame. So we could die this turn because I'm an idiot. We could basically die this turn because I'm bad. So we would have 100% won this game, not close, had I fetched a basic forest, because then we could have cast Violent Outburst last turn and killed 3 of his lands and made him discard some cards. So opponent is playing Storm. So I made a lot of mistakes this game. Hopefully, we're just lucky and he doesn't kill us this turn. And if we get really lucky and he doesn't kill us this turn, he's super dead because we're going to kill all of his lands next turn. We can't hardcast this border post. It requires green mana. So these require the colors of mana that... nice. These require the colors of mana that they make to cast, so we couldn't do that. You have to have it pushed back to get it in. You have to have this pulled back. You got me the first time too. Pyromancer Ascension, sure. Balance, this doesn't affect enchantments, does it? I don't think so. Yeah, so we're gonna die. We are not playing Kiki Chord. Modern does not exist. Modern is Mono Eldrazi online, and it's no fun to play against, and we're not playing actual Modern. In this Modern format where we're playing in the 100 ticket challenge, we have Temple banned, so that's fine. But actual Modern where like we can play Kiki Chord and stuff like that doesn't exist on Magic Online until middle of April. So, for reference, we're super dead here, but we're playing for like kind of like some amount of money in this thing. So I'm gonna make him click it out because he was down 3 minutes on us when he started comboing, and he could realistically time out this match if these go long. So I'm gonna make him do everything. I'm just gonna F6 and eat my dinner. So. Dinner is an assortment of things that were frozen that get cooked in the oven. We've got some mac and cheese bites and some little corn nibblers that are actually really good. They're like breaded corn balls, and
Basically deep fried vegetables.
it's basically like mono deep fried vegetables.
Most people would call that an appetizer sampler.
You're right, they would. The Malira combo is unplayable online. Actually, are there counter spells in his sideboard is a good question. He has no counter spells in his. He's got one dispel in his 75. Echoing Truth could actually be a little bit annoying against our border posts. So I think we just like bring in Wismare and call it a day. Timely Reinforcement's not great. Thragtusk not great. Shriekmaw could probably be okay too. The gifts, actually maybe I just like want to cut the gifts package. I could see that being the case. Like we have this Lodestone Golem with Bring to Light here. We could like play. We could play like one Storm Breath Dragon as a way to close. Slaughter Games isn't. Well, I guess Slaughter Games is great because we can always beat goblins, right? So like we just like Slaughter Games Grape Shot, and then he has to goblins us, and then we get to restore balance the goblins. So yeah, that actually seems okay. Normally I don't like Slaughter Games against Storm, but we haven't. I'm not sure. Next week, definitely next week. This week is this, and then all standard and some hex. Sweet, man. Let's try this. So Pikachu run on screen there. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Follows and subs are the two best ways you can show your support for the stream. So I appreciate you taking the time to use one or both of those buttons below if you are enjoying what you're seeing.
Declan!
I'd like to play first. What does this hand do? This hand doesn't have red mana in it, so we can't keep it. This hand has a turn 3 Slaughter Games and can restore balance, so this is probably fine. Turn 3 Slaughter Games on the play is probably good enough. This can fetch, this row to fetch basic forest since we have this to cast Slaughter Games. Hex is a very good time. I've been enjoying Hex a lot.
Come over here where Declan can't reach it.
Keep. Scry. Yeah, that border post is great, right? Yeah, we're just going to top that. We can always decide to fetch it away if we want, but I think we're keeping that. Mirror Superion casts off any mana right now? That's phenomenal.
He's fine. Leave him alone. Let's play over here, D.
Yeah, I think I'm okay drawing that one that's on top of our deck. It doesn't have text. It's just a 2-mana 5/6. That's go. God bless Magic Online. I suddenly want to join a modern queue with just like four 5/6s in our hand. We are down a game because I missequenced my lands last game, so we are currently down a game. We're on game 2 here. So next turn we get to Slaughter Games him. Take out Grape Shots. It's really annoying that he keeps doing everything during his second main phase. It shouldn't matter to me, but it's annoying. So we're gonna get this, and then does it matter what color we get here? We're missing white, right? We have red, green, dip. So yeah, let's get white. Cast, play this. Exile that. Slaughter Games, you. Name Grape Shot. So we got a Grape Shot out of his hand, so that's pretty good. And we know his deck list, but I can check how he sideboarded here. He boarded in all of the Echoing Truths like I expected him to, because he can Echoing Truth our border posts, which is not unreasonable. So I'm gonna go ahead and screenshot his hand here. And then if we survive a couple of turns here, which we're pretty likely to do, we can get Lodestone Golem out. Did he bring in bolts? He did not bring in bolts. He just brought in Echoing Truth. Okay. Unfortunately, we can't recast Slaughter Games. Maybe I should have made room for 2 Slaughter Games in the deck, because like if we just Slaughter Games to his Empty the Warrens, he just can't win then. Wait, were there no empties in? There have to be empties in, right? He boarded the empties out? He knows we have Slaughter Games. There's not empties in there, right? There were 0. I'm looking. I screenshotted his deck with it too. So totally looked through the Slaughter Games. Yep. So this might actually just be a free one. So I'm going to skip playing a land this turn, because next turn we can Violent Outburst and kill all but one of his lands. Yeah, and he played another land, so if he doesn't have Echoing Truth here, we're just going to, like, kill his guy. And we're going to do it during his draw steps. He's going to have more cards. Well, I guess if we do it on our turn, we can play a land afterwards. That's probably good. So, Cascade Trigger, cast Restore Balance. So, opponent's going to have to sacrifice 2 lands. He's going to sacrifice his creature, and he's going to discard 2 cards from his hand. Not a bad exchange for us.
Oh my gosh, get off me.
All of our creatures get 1 power. That's the real benefit here. So we play this, put this into play, return that one. Who cares? Next turn, we get to bring to light for a Lodestone Golem, and then the game's actually over instead of mostly over.
Here, play with books.
Oh, we could have played the border post first, right? Yeah, I just haven't played games with this deck before. Like that's actually the reason. Blue, red, green, dupe. No, so I need black, red, green, dupe, white. We could have killed all of his lands. We're learning. We're learning together, team. So we're going to. I could Shriek Maw and kill this, or we could get our Storm Breath Dragon on. So Storm Breath kills him in 3, right? Because it like hits him for 4 this turn, and then the following turn. Wait, did I not bring in Storm Breath Dragon? I thought I boarded in Storm Breath. Oh, I didn't board him in, did I? Well, that's annoying. I thought I did. I must not have. I guess we'll just Shriek Maw and kill his Electromancer, since that's his win condition. So Storm Breath would have killed him in 3 here, but... Oh yeah, we would have had to wait a turn with the Border Post, right? I'm not an idiot. We would have had to pay 1, and then this comes into play tapped. Yeah, so we would have had to wait a turn to do it that way. Just has the 3rd Electromancer. Yeah, we took it out for Slaughter Games at the last minute, which Slaughter Games was yeah, skill game. Get him, get got, cast. I'm not gonna play additional lands out because I would like to kill more of his lands if we draw a Restore Balance. There's the 4th Electromancer. Sure, you're dead in 2 to fear. Whatever. Aw, yeah. Aw, yeah, Greater Gargadon. You get suspended, Greater Gargadon. Now we can play these lands out so we can sack them.
You're telling me.
Rawr. What does this card actually do? It's just like a 9/7 that sacrifice artifact creature or land, so alright, you can see it's. Subscribing gives you channel emotes and the warm fuzzy feeling in your heart that you're helping support my Magic content. Do we want the Storm Breath Dragon? We probably don't need the Storm Breath Dragon, right? Like Lodestone Golem's probably just a fine clock. Like I think that's like the truth. We've got like Wisp-Mares and Shriek Maws too. Yeah, I don't think Storm Breath is better than any of these things we're already doing. I'm just gonna submit. Yeah, but I couldn't remember if it had like other keywords like trample. So there's some number of Empty the Warrens coming back into his deck now. Hopefully we get a nuts draw this game. That would be sweet. We just like dunk him. I don't think this is a keep. The problem is, when we restore balance on 3, we have to have 2 lands in play to restore balance on 3 because we have to tap green-red to cast this. None of these make green or red. So, I mean, Beast Within should buy a little bit of time and like Violent Outburst cleans it up. But the fact that we just don't get to kill his lands, I think makes this not good enough. I'm going to mulligan this, which might be a little aggressive, but... this hand's much better. We've got Shriek Maw and Wisp-Mare. Let me just scry. Do I want another land? Yeah, I'm probably in the market for another land. I guess I already have 3 lands and I kind of like a Cascade spell. Yeah, I'm going to bottom this. I'd rather have Border Post or a Cascade spell. So what color are we fetching? I think we're fetching... That's actually a tough question. I think we're going to miss... Maybe we wanted to keep that just because it helped our colors. Right now, this is fetching red, I think, so we can Slaughter Games consistently. But I think on 1, we're going to go play... We're going to go Island Border Post on 1 to, like, not commit to what we're fetching with the Evolving Wilds just yet. We could have turned forward with just one land in play. That's fair. We could have floated and then bounced. I think turn 4 is too slow in this matchup. Like, he's playing real Storm. Like, he just has a bad mana base. Like, they can kill you on turn 3 pretty consistently. So this can interact with both of his powerful combo pieces, which is nice. So this might have to get Plains if he plays a Pyromancer's Ascension, which is... Alright, well that's great. So now this is definitely getting Plains. And then next turn, we fetch Plains, activate this, put Wildfire Border Post into play, unless he plays Electromancer, and then we'll evoke the Shriekmaw. What did he do with this Scryas? He went top bottom last turn. And like he could play, we can't cast Whisper next turn, unless we like draw the natural basic Plains. But I still think it's right to do this. 'Cause I think actually I guess it's close. Like he's on 4 Ascension and 4 Pyromancer. I think Pyromancer is more likely to kill us on 3 than Ascension is. So. Yeah, the Storm players, I think if I was going to submit Storm, I was going to have like Guild Gates in my deck to slow it down, but like have more consistent mana. Yeah, it's definitely. I mean, he's had it all the games, so better lucky than good. He's casting a Serum Vision. Sweet. So we should be just missed on his land drop. Well, that's great for us. So we're going to go Evolving Wilds here, fetch basic Plains. I guess if we hadn't played the Evolving Wilds this turn, we could have... We could have played both these border posts out, but I guess this way, next turn we can go basic land, cast this border post off black-red, and then like have ramped a little bit. So that's not bad. Opponent went top, so I'm assuming he's finding a land here. Whatever 2-mana scary thing he plays, we're Shriekmaw or Wismaring this turn. He could Echoing Truth us, which would be annoying, but like he missed a land drop too, so it's basically like we both missed land drops at that point. Yeah, I know. When I say Guild Gate, I mean that entirety of lands. Like, that's just, like, all of those are Guild Gates to me. He's holding lands to prevent or restore balance. That's fair. I guess that's fine. If he wants to hold land so we only get 2 of them, like, more power to him. I'm okay with that. All right. What you doing, bud? Tick-tock goes the clock. Jake's Field, it's sweet. And it's only like $50. If you want to play this deck, it's like $50 online. That's it. So super cheap in terms of Magic. I mean, I'm assuming Black-White Token gets dunked on like every other non-Eldrazi deck. Got a little over 600 people hanging out here today. I appreciate the support. If you enjoy the Constructed Magic content that you're seeing here, we play Standard, Modern, Legacy. We're going to play Vintage and Pauper later this month as well. I appreciate if you use the follow or sub buttons below. Those are the 2 best ways you can show your support for the stream. That's not even true. We literally have Wismare Basic Plains in our hand, Austin. We literally have Wismare Basic Plains in our hand. And also, if you were playing this deck in a non-budget format, I would play 4 Wismares in your sideboard. I cut 1 because I wasn't expecting Stony Silence because Affinity is too expensive to play in a budget league. is he just like going for empty this turn? He's just gonna go ritual, 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 empty, and like hope we don't hit it. I mean, I guess we don't have it right now. If he empties this turn, he could kill us. Into Electromancer, into Echoing Truth. Sure. Okay, that's a really solid play. I guess we're probably dead. Would not be super surprised if we're dead. He like gets to have an Electromancer. I guess he only has 4 cards in his hand. Wishing we would have fetched a swamp, I guess. We didn't fetch this island, right? This island was in our opener. Yeah, we fetched the plains. Yeah, I think we fetched right. I don't even think that's true, the feeling end. I looked at a lot of stuff online and like trying to figure out what people thought was optimal for this deck, and there didn't seem to be a lot of consensus of playing cards that were super expensive. The good news is we can kill his Electromancer next turn if we get to untap with the Porter Boast. Yeah, Bamonte's playing the Troll Worship deck in the league, so and he went 2-1. He got he stumbled and died against an aggro deck. I assume we're dead this turn. Either that or he just like knows he has to go for it because we have Shriek Maw in hand. Yeah, border posts require you to return a land to your hand in order to put them into play. So they're basically like replacing a land drop essentially. They're like a come into play tapped land. Saffron Olive is playing blue white control, Ameria control. You can find links to all of the deck lists here. Well, it looks like he mistapped, and he didn't make double red with his Metamorphose, and now he can't recast things. So that makes up for, hopefully this gets him, because that makes up for our mistake in game 1. We fetched wrong and got punished for it. If he has Echoing Truth here, he can kind of stay in the game, but if he doesn't have Echoing Truth, we just get to Shriek Maw his Goblin Electromancer next turn. Oh, he had Echoing Truth in the bin. Right, got it. Fetch a swamp. We're going to have to discard here. I guess we'll discard the extra Wisp-Mare. I think I'd rather keep the lands for now. I guess like multiple Ascensions could keep him in this game. Maybe I'm going to bin the extra island. Yeah, I'll get rid of the Wisp-Mare.
I'm going to get Jake something to eat.
Alright, love you. So he's got more than enough mana to go off now. It looks like he's going to be fine. So I assume we're dead this turn, which is unfortunate. We just like, his Echoing Truths just like savaged us. And we could have avoided this by fetching Basic Swamp, but we didn't know that we were going to need Shriek Maw instead of Wisp-Mare on top of getting like double Echoing Truth, so. His Storm Count's lower this way at least, so we got that going for us. I'm sure we're dead. Again, just gonna make him do his thing. Maybe he bricks a bunch. We are very, very dead here. Very, very, very dead. It's too bad we punted the first game. So we punted the first game and lost directly because of it, and then he punted this game and then didn't get punished at all. So that's Magic sometimes. I mean, his deck is definitely better than ours. Like, it's not particularly close. His deck is the best deck in the league, probably. Like the two or three storm decks are the best deck among the people playing. Maybe all of his grape shots are in the bottom two cards of his deck. Eldrazi without Chalices is probably not better than Storm. Like, this is just like, if this was a regular game, I'd be tilted so hard. Like, he's got 58 seconds and we've got 16 minutes left. Oh, right. What are we looking for here? How does this chat interface work? New chat session. So Bruce Spy has 4 copies of Rule of Law in his sideboard, but he doesn't have a lot of counter magic, so it's probably pretty important that we win game 1. I assume not winning game 1 means we're very not likely to win the match.
You're done eating.
Yep. Thank you.
Whoa, careful. Can you stack them?
I mean, probably not. Like, Storm's a way more consistent combo deck than Belcher. Should play 4 Revenge, just hope not to cascade into them. So we're waiting for other people in the challenge to all be done. And we will play a second. We're gonna play 3 matches with this deck tonight. I gotta imagine the other people are... Well, I guess our opponent took forever that round. Like, we had 16 minutes left, and he had 58 seconds, so there's like 17 minutes between 2 people. Oh, that's a good idea. You know what we can do? Look at this. We're gonna... Well, I mean, it set one off. I mean, we're waiting, so we have to watch someone. Is he not on? Is he not online? He is online. All right.
Gentlemen, behold, Olivia Munn with a samurai sword.
So we're going to... We're gonna stream. We're gonna watch him. We're gonna do this. No, that's not the one I want. All right, this is who we're playing against next. This is Bruce Spy. So we've got him up here. He's playing blue-white control, and he looks playing against Z-Boy Wonder. It looks like who appears to be on some kind of. Looks like he's playing Troll Worship. We can kill everyone's creatures, so Troll Worship probably doesn't bother us. Unsurprisingly, the control deck has no clock, and the Troll Worship deck has a clock. I really hope Troll Worship guy wins, just because he's way up on clock. Yep, another really slow. I mean, he's a great guy and a good streamer. So like everyone that's playing in this event is streaming simultaneously. So if you want to check out anyone else, you don't have to like manually watch me pull someone else up here, but. We're going to go ahead and take a look at what he's got going on here. I've got his audio muted so he doesn't have his music end up muting my stream because he's playing music here on his. I'm not sure how he beats what's going on without casting Wrath. And if he casts Wrath, I'm not sure how he wins the game otherwise. That's not true. I play control decks that have way more clock than my opponent all the time. So, Z-Boy Wonder's win condition is definitely the clock here. That's not even particularly close.
Stop.
You just have to Wrath here, right? Like you can't beat all these idiots otherwise. Oh, he can return the worship. Okay, that makes sense. Return tap. That's a really obnoxious follow notification. They're out here? I guess he needed multiple worships. I wonder what game they're in. Probably game 3, I assume. We are collecting points, and the top 4, so there's 3 weeks of round robin with 2 different groups, and then the top 2 from each group will... Oh, man. With the Wraith here. So he's alive, right? Yeah, he's only going to take 6, so he's going to have to Wrath here. That's pretty good. What was I going to say? So we play 3 rounds for 3 weeks in a row, and then the top 2 from each of the 2 will play top 4 playoff. And there's cash to the top 3, and then we get dollars per match win. I mean, my follower notification is at least, like, off to the side and mostly transparent. It doesn't block anything on the battlefield, generally speaking. So, like, can you like have to draw another cryptic command now? So he can just clock you? He can also just, like, slowly make this Birds of Paradise bigger than the Iona. Oh, he can't. Iona's on white, Durf. He can't replay the worship. So he's not just dead, but he's mostly dead. Why wouldn't you play out the Lingering Souls? I guess he can block for a little while. He probably doesn't have a non-white way to get Iona off the table, I'd assume. You can find... I don't really have a... It depends on what you mean by current. So they're done. So we're going to go ahead and close that out. It depends on what you mean by current. If you mean for the Eldrazi format, I've got a list to that. But I wouldn't recommend playing it in an Eldrazi format. Below the stream, I haven't put much thought into a list for post-Eldrazi. You probably want to look at my top 8 list from Cincinnati or Charlotte. Spawn Cryptic bounced the Worship, and then Spawn Cryptic bounced the Worship, and then Iona was on white, so it couldn't be replayed. So Wispmare is going to come in against him. Maybe even Slaughter Games. Terastodon's definitely coming in to stop Rule of Law. Rule of Law is really savage against us because not only does it stop the Cascade spells, but it stops Spring Delight. So that's a little rough.
Do you think I can have 30 seconds for that?
We're just getting ready to start the next round. He doesn't have that much main deck permission, and the answer to main deck permission is just, like, power through it. Like, he has mostly his counter magic suite in the main deck is 1 Remand, 1 Mana Leak, and Cryptic commands. So that's not that much. We can just, like, savage his lands. Yeah, I'm not even sure that we're going to bring in the Ricochet traps against him, because Ricochet trap can't trap Cryptic command if he goes counter bounce, which hopefully he knows. I might bring in like a couple to skill check him, but if he Cryptic counters bounce, because Ricochet trap only changes the target of a spell with a single target, and counter bounce has 2 targets.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We're going to get a second match here with Restore Balance in a second. Maybe for a little bit. I have another article that's due tomorrow, so I guess that's not him. So he is gonna have to challenge me. We do. The wall of denial is permanently fixed. It's screwed into the wall. Haven't been watching spoilers. I have a standard event in this current standard format that I have to play this weekend at Indianapolis, so all of my Magic time has pretty much gone into testing for current standard.
Here, can we put that on the floor over here? Here, let's put it on the floor.
Spawn of Virtue, sure. That's not confusing. See, this is why people always ask me, like, why my name is just Jeff Hoagland on everything. It makes things so much simpler. It also means when I've created counts on 1,200 different sites, I just, like, always know that Jeff Hoagland is the one we're looking for. Like, the count name Jeff Hoagland already exists? Probably me. What does this hand do? This hand casts Restore Balance whenever it wants at instant speed. Doesn't do a whole lot other than that. We're getting really close to the F-It Rally Planian. I don't know if I want to keep this. Timely doesn't do much in this matchup. Yeah, I'm going to mulligan this. This hand's much better. This hand's much better because we have Border Posts with our Cascade spell, so we can kill most of his lands. So we're going to fetch Basic Island, play Border Post on 2, play 2 Border Posts on 2, we'll fetch Basic Island on his end of 1, it comes into play tapped. Our turn, we'll return Island with Border Post, play Island, return Island with Border Post. Have Arident play ready for the following turn. We're just going to automatically top whatever's what we have with the Scry, just because we know we're fetching on his end step, so it doesn't matter. Eye of Ugin is banned because screw that. I like how I felt like I was taking forever with my mulligan decision, taking 30 seconds, and then now he's taking a minute and a half on top of our 30 seconds. My oldest is only 2, so not quite ready to learn Magic. Yeah, it's just savage. Like, we had someone that played really slow last round, too. We finished with 17 minutes, and he had 52 seconds or something like that. Maybe he's just waiting to load the stream. Maybe he's got the old running the old ghost in the background. I mean, I interact with my chat a ton too, and I rarely have less time on my clock than my opponent does. So I don't accept that as an excuse. Like, I've been told by a lot of people that I interact with my chat more than a lot of streamers, and he might do it as much or more than me, but, like, you know. Keep. Top. Chens, we're allowed to make game mistakes here. This is playing Magic for practice. You have to practice playing Magic quickly, or you will draw in tournaments and not actually be able to play entire matches. Like, practicing playing Magic quickly is an important skill to have. I would say usually I even take 2 and 3 minute diaper changes sometimes and finish with more time on my clock. See, I just do things like talk about our possible lines of play while our opponent's taking turns. Like, we don't have. So I think I'm just going to restore balance here. It kills one of his lands and makes him discard 2 cards. Yeah, I think that's fine. Like, gets in under his permission. He has Cryptic Command up starting next turn. And then...
We're not going out there.
And then next turn, we get to go ahead and gifts. So he's got to sacrifice a land and discard 2 cards here. So we get like a 3-for-1, basically. If we had a red source, I probably would have waited so we could Greater Gargadon before doing this, but we don't have a red source, so I don't think we want to wait.
Declan, how'd you get out?
Oh, up to the 3-minute time deficit. Let's see. Oh. Slow and steady. Slow and steady beat us last time. 52 seconds and we died. Died of the mighty, mighty grape shot. Balance has been restored. Our opponent had to sack a land and discard 2 cards. Pikachu running on screen there. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate the support. If you enjoy the constructed content you see here, I'd appreciate you doing the follow or sub buttons below. Another Bring to Light. What are we gifting for here? Is it like... We don't really have a good threat against him. The Terastodon's in the sideboard. So I think we're just like gifting for like a Burial Rites Greater Gargadon. We might also go for like the value gifts with like a bunch of border posts. I guess let's see if it resolves, because he has Cryptic Command up here.
What is your problem?
So we could just get a bunch of border posts. We could get... I think we're just supposed to get like Unburial Rites thing. Like Thragtusk, maybe. We don't have a good threat game one. If we had Unburial Rites Storm Breath, I'd do that. But... I guess I'm almost at 5 mana too, so I could just like get a bunch of value things. I could go like Thragtusk, Rites, Lodestone Golem, and like a land. Thragtusk, Unburial Rites, Lodestone Golem, and a land. Yeah, I think that's good. Like a random forest. Oh, we have green. We're missing red. I guess I probably don't want to get a mountain, because if he doesn't give us the mountain, then we can't search for it. Maybe like a Beast Within here. I think I kind of like that. Get these guys, just like super value gifts. We can Beast Within his Azurius Singed or a land. We do want to draw a land. We punted the first round, and then opponent tried to punt back, but didn't get punished. And we're in game 1 here. I think we're easily one of the worst decks in the challenge. I don't know. We'll see. Get all that. What do we bring to light for? We can bring to light for Restore Balance. And make him discard cards, and make him sacrifice lands, and you can bring to light for Restore Balance. So now he's got to decide how to split this. Either way, we get an Unburial Rites. So I'm assuming Unburial Rites is going to our hand. I'd probably give us, like, Thragtusk Rites. He doesn't know that we're missing a mana source yet, though. Let me just hardcast Border Post here. Well, I guess it's a special... No, we shouldn't hardcast it. We can do this and then replay the swamp and then cast Lodestone Golem.
Stop throwing stuff.
It's important to note that Lodestone Golem, Bring to Light are not a combo. I'm aware of how not a combo these two cards are together. Oh, it's got Exalted. Yeah, bring the 6/4 beatdowns. Arident Plea has text. This card has text. Were you aware? Were you aware this card has text on it? Path, my guy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think we want to land, actually. Get the mountain. I think I want to Beast Within his Azorius Signet. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Let's be aggro. Get it. Get out of here. It's like super aggressive. Destroy his mana sources. Because Restore Balance doesn't affect artifacts. That's why we play all these border posts. Think twice, yep. Think once resolves. We have Elesh Norn. We have an Elesh Norn in the deck. Shouldn't we hit the black mana? Maybe. Man, if he taps out here, we just get him. This card's actually very good against us. I'm assuming he's never tapping out, but we can dream. Red source. Alright, so we can go... Suspend this. Writes our Thragtusk. That seems okay. Oh, wait. This is so good. We can do this, and then we can replay this, and then we can hold up the Violent Outburst. I could go for the Unburial Rites, or we can hold up... Or we can hold up the Violent Outburst for if he ever taps and can't... I guess we can play around Mana Leak starting next turn, and then we just have to get him through Cryptic Command. So yeah, I guess I'm just gonna Rites the Thragtusk here. Seems like an okay plan. It lets him keep the Beast when we eventually restore balance, but I think that's fine. So we've got a Gargadon here on 10. I'm assuming he's flashing this back. Yeah, sure. You got it. You gonna path my Thragtusk? Nope. We can't beat... I guess he only has one Mana Leak, so maybe we're supposed to do it then. But, like, if we like, sack all of our lands to Greater Gargadon and he Mana Leaks or remands us, we just, like, feel really bad about life. Lodestone Golem does not combo with Cascade. It combos with Cascade in the way you don't want it to. I'm playing the Lodestone Golem in the main deck because I knew people were going to be playing Storm, and I wanted at least one piece of main deck interaction if the game goes a little bit long. Block. Oh, look, watch this Cascade trigger happen here. You can't even trade with my Swagtusk. Exalted. Trigger. Man, if I was playing in paper, I'd miss this so often, because that's just, like, not what you're playing this card for. We're not going to replay this Swamp, because I want to sack my lands to Greater Gargadon before we before we Violent Outburst. He only has Mana Leak and Remand in his deck as 2-mana counters, so I think I want to go for it here. Yeah, I think I want to go for it here. I guess we can respond to this Enter the Battlefield trigger, and then he has to sacrifice one of his creatures, so that's better. Alright, yeah, so this comes into play. In response to your Enter the Battlefield trigger, we're going to Violent Outburst, retaining priority. I guess I don't need to retain priority because we get a Cascade trigger. So, no, wait, I held... Oh, it's his turn, so I can't hold priority. Got it. Sacrifice this mountain. Sacrifice this island. Remove time counters from this. Cascade. He has to have exactly his 1 remand here. He could have his 1 remand. Ah, oh, yeah! Oh! Oh! Said we had to win game 1. We're well on our way to doing that. Get got. Get got. Rah! Andy has to discard a pile of cards, like... Ha! Got him. Alright. We got Bring to Light for a bunch of colors next turn. Alright, so... we can cast this for 4 colors. I'm not even sure what's in our deck at this point. Let's find out. Maybe we just want another border post so we can... Maybe we just want a border post so we can have more... Oh, can't get enchantments, right. Man, are we like getting Simian Spirit Guide here? Is that the world we live in? Are we getting a Simian Spirit Guide? I feel like getting Simian Spirit Guide might be real life. There's just, like, nothing else we want to do. I guess I could get Restore Balance and sack my land and kill his last land again and make him discard. Oh, yeah, that's way better. Alright, so let's hold control and cast this, retaining priority, and activate Greater Gargadon, and sacrifice this. Kill your land, discard 2 cards. Ah, yeah. Ah, taste the rainbow. Got him. All right, so Terastodon in, Storm Breath in, Wismares in, maybe some Ricochet Traps in. Timely's not good. Lodestone's not good. Thragtusk is probably fine just because it's 2 threats. I don't think I want the traps. Like, he doesn't have that many counterspells in his deck. All right. All right. We got to cut 3 cards. What are we cutting? Oh, you know what? I wonder if MTG Bot... Does he show... He doesn't show just for fun games. Okay. I was wondering about that. So we gotta cut some more cards. Oh, Elesh Norns isn't very good? Yeah, that's true. We're bringing in Storm Barf and Nasty Terasti. Do we trim? I feel like a Spirit Guide's probably a fine trim. No, we want the enchantment hate. He's got 4 copies of Rule of Law on his sideboard. I mean, Restore Balance mops up Elspeth tokens, and we've got 2 Beast Withins. I feel like I could just trim 2 Spirit Guides. Nah, Bring to Light seems fine. I guess Bring to Light's medium. Yeah, I could see that. Trim a Bring to Light just because, like, it's another card that gets axed by Rule of Law. Yeah, okay, I could see that. I think I like this configuration. Iona stops things from being cascaded into. So she can name white, and then this stops this. But thankfully, I guess Bring to Light is good with this. Am I supposed to have a Shriekmaw in my deck as a question for the Iona? That probably can't be right. I guess one Shriekmaw can't hurt. Trim this other Spirit Guide. Yeah, let's do it. I think all of the fast mana should be banned in Modern, including Simian Spirit Guide. I think they should get rid of Mox Opal and Spirit Guide. I think both of those are less than healthy for the format. We definitely need all 4 restores against a deck that's playing Counter Magic. I mean, we cast 3 restores that game to win. We definitely want all 4. If there's a matchup where we're going to trim a restore, it definitely wouldn't be this one. I believe those exist, but it's not this. Birds is not fast mana. Acceleration and fast mana are different. Fast mana is free. Fast mana is Eye of Ugins and Temples. It's not Farseeks and Birds of Paradise and things like that. We had people say Birds of Paradise like that yesterday in stream 2. That's not fast mana. They are by definition different. Sand seems great, right? We get green, white, and can cast everything. Another border post is an excellent draw. This hand is not good if he plays Rule of Law on 3. So I'm aware of that. If he plays Rule of Law on 3, we are essentially hosed. We're just going to hope that doesn't happen. That's a pretty good pickup.
Why are you doing that?
He could Cryptic bounce us too on 3 here. So I think I want to play out this other border post. So if I play out this border post, I can Violent Outburst starting next turn, so that's fine, yeah. I think I'm going to play out a land and then just pass the turn here. So that way we can Violent Outburst in response to, like, if he Think Twices or something like that. We're just, like, never going to not have Violent Outburst up for the rest of this game, I don't think. So what I'm going to go ahead and do here is I'm going to crack Evolving Wilds at end step, and in response to sacrificing it, I'm going to cast Violent Outburst, and then we will go for it again on our turn. So we're going to do this, and then cast Violent Outburst. Can you help him?
He wants the thing on. I'm shutting this down. Can wait a second.
Doing it in response is better because then we have one less land in play and he has to sacrifice more lands. Because you sacrifice down to the least amount of lands currently on the table. What land do we want to get with this? I don't want to mess up fetching with our mana. We've got red. We've got green. I guess it really doesn't matter. I probably just want another red.
Help with all these cards.
That's a good draw. So we could just play Arident Plea here. Oh, we can't play Arident Plea because of the way I fetched. All right, we're gonna play Evolving Wilds and just run the same thing back at his end step again. Crack the Evolving Wilds and Violent Outburst, and then on our next turn we'll go ahead and we'll Arident Plea. This is game 2. We are up a game. He missed a land drop last turn, didn't he? I think he did. It's Ardent Plea. Sorry, Ardent Plea. It's Ardent Plea. Ardent didn't. All right, Kappa Pirate.
Which one of you is throwing diapers all around? Knock it off, kids.
Pikachu running on screen there. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate the support. Gideon. Alright, well, I'm just gonna crack this and Violent Outburst here in response. So this is gonna kill 3 of his lands. And then next turn we're gonna get to play Storm Breath Dragon and attack as Gideon. I guess I could have waited to see if he played a land there. Yeah, I probably should have waited to see if I played a land. He can't interact with us with just 1 mana. So this was a mistake. Should have waited for him to play a land, because like if he plays a land post here, like we just feel really bad about ourselves. And it's very possible he's holding lands because of the deck we're playing. All right, so he's not holding lands, so that's good. Let's go ahead and get this suspended, and then play this and play Storm Breath Dragon. We can actually monster Big Daddy Dragon next turn, too. There are 10 of us streaming the 100-ticket challenge. We have two rounds of 10. There are 20 of us participating. This card is in our deck explicitly for Path to Exile decks. So, hope you're holding a Path. Rawr! Monster my dragon! Oh yeah, kill the Gideon. Swing. Well, I guess I have this restore balance I suspended. That was probably bad. I guess he's dead in a couple though, right? Gideon was no match for my Dargon. Oh, Dargon, my Dargon. Rule of law, yep. Rats. However will we win? Yeah, he said GG's. We beat the rule of law, so that's good. Can't always have their 4 of in the opener.
Can you stack them?
Alright. Well, we got him. So this is the deck. He did keep 7, so like he could have mulliganed. I mean, like we've got Wisp-Mares, so like Rule of Law isn't just game over, and Beast Within, so like I don't think auto mulliganing to like Rule of Law is like guaranteed the game against us by any means.
You do it. It's you.
Alright, who's the last person I'm playing tonight? So everyone is streaming this event. My round 3 opponent is going to be Z-Boy Wonder on Troll Worship. So we're going to go ahead, let's take a look at him. Oh, it looks like he's done as well. Alright. We're going to pull up someone else. So there are a bunch of people streaming. So if you want to see these people firsthand, you can jump into their streams. Otherwise, feel free to jump over here. I'm going to go ahead and pull up. This is MTG Blogger, which is currently sideboarding for one of his game series, playing Ad Nauseam, it looks like. How expensive is this in paper? I'm not sure what the cost is in paper. I haven't... How's it going, Alex? This deck is so frustrating. I mean, a lot of the cheesy decks are frustrating to play against. Like $100. Yeah, $100 sounds about right. It's pretty cheap. And like, I didn't like, this deck's not even, it's like 50 tickets online, so I really didn't even make any budget considerations for it. Like, I guess you could play like some real fetches, but in reality, you want your fetches to be able to get all 5-color basics, so you're probably fine with that. Here, we can even... I'm going to make his thing a little bit bigger here. Get the maximum amount of real estate on screen. This is MTG Blogger is his screen name. He's another one of the... If you ever seen the top of my screen, it says I'm streaming on the Card Hoarder Network. This is a Card Hoarder Network streamer event. There's 20 of us. It started at about 4 p.m. Eastern today. And it's going to run through this round and then one more. Stream within a stream. It is. I don't want to like go offline and host someone and stuff like that, so... This is Inception, yep. His hand's super medium here. He doesn't have either combo piece. I guess like he has Lotus Bloom. Ooh, Thirst for Knowledge is hot. I guess that's really good. I'm not sure what his opponent's playing offhand. Flip this. Yeah, one non-budget consideration you can do with the Restore Balance deck, and I didn't think it would even be good for this league in general, just because no one has expensive mana bases, is you can play Blood Moon in the Restore Balance deck, just because you are on mono basic lands and border posts.
More. Up.
No, I don't. He conceded. Our opponent conceded. I hadn't closed the game window. Yeah, that's true. We technically have 5 evolving. Do you know how expensive Terramorphic Expanse is? Apparently Terramorphic Expanse has only been printed once, so like Evolving Wilds is like 5 cents, but Terramorphic Expanse is like $3 or $4. I actually really like Thirst for Knowledge included in this Ad Nauseam deck. I haven't seen that included before, and it seems really powerful. Like, you have 8 artifacts, so, like, it's just a really powerful draw spell that you get to play.
They both think it's funny. These are fun, huh?
He's hitting really well here. So he's down to... He's got the Ad Nauseam and then another cantrip, too. So you probably want to go Slate on top, Ad Nauseam on top, like draw. I guess you could just... It doesn't really matter because you're going to Thirst for Knowledge next turn. Keeping Slate there seems good, though. I won 2-0, Nathan. So Card Hoarder has graciously put up money for our streaming. So in addition to lending us all these cards and being awesome, Card Hoarder has put up some prize money for this event. So we're not playing for nothing. So I'd like to win all of these matches with Restore Balance. So we're getting 5... I think I mean online. So I have to check. I remember looking at Terramorphic Expanse's price in my cart and being like, huh, that's non-negligible. stream overlay is really nice. It's super clean. I don't like that I can see where he sends messages in his chat box, the send message there. I'd like if that was cut off, but the rest of his stream overlay is just like super clear and crisp. Maybe I picked an expensive version then. I don't know. My deck was so cheap that I really didn't double check what the price of the cheapest one was. He's getting stormed.
Are you coming in Dad's office? Step into my office. That's what you should tell him.
We recently,
Come in Dad's office?
I'm gonna show the gate off. We recently built a moat around my my streaming setup, so the children can't. Oh, I don't have much cord on here. So can you see it? You can kind of see it, I guess. We put a gate up here that my wife just let my child inside of. So letting that up. But there's a gate. You can see a picture. I posted a picture on Twitter, so we can lock the children out of the area where I stream and work on the computer.
Or just, away from the computer so they don't get hurt.
Jeff Hogan reviews Magic streams on Twitch. Yep. Lotus Bloom is by definition not fast meta.
Okay, we're not gonna just play with the gate, okay?
Yeah, right.
More what? You wanna come out? Ready, set, go!
So we're waiting for all these matches. The rest of the couple matches. I think this is the last match in this round. There might be one other one going on, and then we're gonna go ahead and play the last round. We're currently 1-1 in this first set of pods. Hopefully we can finish 2-1 tonight. I mean, we can only submit one deck list, and the next time we do a streamer challenge, it'll probably be a different format. It's to keep me safe from you. Oh no. I mean, Noble Hierarch is a modern staple and a fringe legacy card, so it's probably not going to go down unless they reprint it again. Like, those cards only do one thing, go up in value. This is the real deal. We are actually playing Moose Dropping. This is the first week of the event. Budget? Can we do non-budget? Could we just do like regular Pauper? I want to play actual Pauper at some point. Like, can we just do like real Pauper? Because like even real Pauper is cheap. Or Nathan, could we? No, Vintage Super League is a thing that they do. No one wants to watch Vintage anyways. That's not true. Vintage is fun occasionally, but I don't want to do it 4 weeks in a row. Pauper is a good time. Can we play regular Pauper? It's 1,000 ticket minimum. But like Nathan, there really isn't anything that like features a bunch of Pauper, so maybe that could be cool. It's basically days or no days. Alright, so it looks like the Storm. I think it's safe to assume the Storm player with 2 Ascensions and a Goblin Electromancer is winning. You know, Nathan, maybe we made a mistake. Maybe we weren't supposed to ban Eye of Ugin from this event. We were supposed to ban something from Storm. Ooh, a Highlander format could be really fun. Like, not EDH, but just like Singleton Modern or Singleton Standard. Yep. It is 7:30. Singleton Standard could be sweet. Or rare, or no rare. Nah, no rares. It's medium. We could play mono rares. Mono rares could be fun. Singleton 60 card modern. Yeah, there was actually Sam Black was promoting a sweet format. It's Singleton modern with no cards that say search your library that are legal. Ah, he's on the time his Storm opponent out plan too. Singleton no search modern. Yeah, that could be fun. What are other things that could be good? Exactly. No searching mean the fetches don't work, which is great. It makes mana-based building actually interesting. Thankfully, the shuffling isn't a real thing on Magic Online. Nathan, the problem with Commander is that there are a lot of popular Commander cards that are bugged on Magic Online. Also, Commander has a lot of really degenerate decks. I guess I'm okay with Commander. I'll just find whatever the most degenerate deck in the format is and play it. Can we belch in Commander? Probably not. Momare does not sound interesting. Command Tower is bugged and taps for 0. Yep. Yeah, I think a Singleton format could be fun. We've got time to figure it out. This Budget Modern is running this week, next week, and then the 2 weeks after that. The finals is in a month. Yeah, we definitely messed up, Nathan. We should have banned a card out of Storm, too. I think Legacy with just Char Beltramirs, mono Beltramirs on all the streams. Oh no, the Adosium player is so unlucky. He was going to get to win the next turn. I appreciate him casting spells to make his opponent use more clock to try and time him out better, but unfortunately his opponent has 3 minutes that isn't going to time out. I personally would like to play Singleton Modern. That sounds like a good time. Let's just play Sam Black's format. Singleton, no search. There are links to the deck list below the stream. I'm going to go ahead and close his thing out here since he's done. I think that's everyone now. Modern, where every card has to have the letter J in its name. I appreciate everyone hanging out here tonight, playing some weird, wacky formats. This deck's really sweet. We got to get him last time. Singleton Legacy Islands are banned. You know, Brainstorm's fine in Legacy if you can only play one of it. That's fine. Singleton Legacy would actually probably be really sweet too, because a lot of the really degenerate decks in Legacy rely on playing 4-ofs. So Bring to Light gets a few things in this deck. It can get Gifts Ungiven. It can get Restore Balance. It can get Timely Reinforcements. It can get Thrag Tusk. It can get Unburial Rites. Out of the sideboard, it can get Wispmare, Shriekmaw, Stormbreath Dragon, Slaughter Games, Ingot Chewer. Playing by artists is a lot to look up. Alright, who am I playing this round? We got another round. I'm playing against Z-Boy Wonder. Although I guess the Gatherer lets you search by artist, doesn't it?
Could you get another one? Look.
Yeah, I guess there's a lot of things that let you search by artist, so it's probably less tedious than I thought. God bless technology.
Can you go through the door instead of the window?
Yeah, there probably aren't many playable decks in the artist format. Of course it doesn't. Why? Why would it do that? That would be far too easy. We're going to change the skill level to Getting Serious. This is round 3. Thanks, Disturbed Force. I appreciate that. Careful.
No. You gotta wait till mommy's done.
I would like to play first. I didn't even realize we started. Okay, so what does this hand do? This hand doesn't have good colors of mana. This can get blue-white, but it doesn't get any of the others, so let's mulligan. This hand's also not great. I think we keep this. Opponent's playing an aggressive deck, so like Gifts Ungiven for Elish Norn is probably just really good. She's padding things around the house with pool noodles. Yeah, we're going to keep this.
But now I'm making blocks.
And we'll top that since we're fetching, just like auto top it. So we're going to fetch Basic Mountain with this. Our mana is more than a little awkward this game, but his deck's not super aggressive, so I don't think we need to be in a huge rush. He's playing Troll Worship, I believe. Yeah, he's playing Troll Worship. With a bunch of swords. Okay, interesting. Oh, he's got a Sigarda in his deck, which is actually just nuts against us. So we need to find a white source to flashback on Burial Rites.
Can you get mommy another noodle? And do this one?
Leave this up. Timely Reinforcements we can't cast. Yeah, the text on Sigarda is very, very real. I could just get a bunch of border posts here. That almost seems better than doing anything else. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to get Mistfield. I guess I just want a bunch of white sources. Plains. Wild Border. And I guess Venfield. Get these 4. This guarantees us a white source for the next Gifts Ungiven. This seems okay. Just like Gifts Ungiven for 4 lands, essentially. And he gave us the plains, which is actually great for us. Man, so what do we want to do here? I think we actually want to just play the border post out, because that means playing the border post out means next turn we get to go ahead and bring to light for restore balance. Yeah, that sounds great, actually. And put the Gargadon into play. Yeah, that sounds really good. Bring to light was a good draw. Sure. So we're going to kill both of his creatures and kill all of his lands next turn. And Worship doesn't do anything when you don't have lands. Or when you don't have creatures. Oh, you know what? I messed up. I could have cast Timely Reinforcements last turn. He can't interact with us, right? Other than Sigarda? Yeah, I think I might wait one more turn here. If I cast the Timely Reinforcements, that means I can start attacking with the Greater Gargadon next turn. And we get more lands out of him, possibly. Yeah, I'm going to do this. I'm just going to cast the Timely Reinforcements. And if he plays the Sigarda next turn, then we kind of get punished, but I think this is fine. Oh, I guess we're not going to be able to sack everything, though. No, this was a mistake. Yeah, I'm not used to with how this deck plays out. Yeah, we're just making all sorts of mistakes. I mean, I guess we're killing... Oh, it's another Harmonize. We're going to discard a bunch of cards out of his hand. Yeah, you're right. You're definitely right. I made a mistake. Yeah, that was a big mistake. Oh, we can sack everything if we hold priority. But then we're gonna lose. Then we're gonna lose Greater Gargadon, right? So we cast this. So the problem is Greater Gargadon's going to come into play, and then he's still going to have a creature, because Restore Balance is going to let him keep a creature, because Greater Gargadon comes off suspend here. That's the problem. And now his Worship has text on it. That's the issue here, is his Worship has text on it because he still has a Witch Stalker. So I should have done this last turn instead of playing the Timely Reinforcements and being cute. We did get one more land out of him, and he had to discard more cards because he harmonized, but I definitely should have cast the Bring to Light for Restore Balance last turn. And then we drew the Elish Norn. Rough. We can just beast within the worship. We have 2 of those in our deck. I guess we're just passing. Yeah, I punted this. We're not just dead, but he would have 100%. But I guess he wouldn't have been completely out of the game because he had land war elves left over. But he would have been pretty far behind if we would have played this better. He got his Oblivion Ring back, so that means next turn we can Demonic Dread and Wrath his board. I'm assuming he's taking the Greater Gargadon. Border post. So I could just take my hit for 6 this turn, and then next turn Demonic Dread and get all of his lands too. That seems worthwhile. So I could replay a land and cast Demonic Dread here, but then he gets to keep one of his lands, and I think I want to get both of his lands. We take more damage doing this, but I think it's the optimal line. Yeah, I don't think there's any chance we die next turn. Like, the only thing that punishes this, if he goes, like, he has more Oblivion Rings. He's playing 4 Oblivion Rings. So he could Oblivion Ring one of our border posts, and then we have to play a land next turn, but... We're going to 5 here. Play another creature? No? Alright. Black, red... Dupe. We actually have to discard here, but that's fine. Oh, we can discard the Elesh Norn. This is perfect. Wait. Are you kidding me? Someone said Restore Balance was bugged on Magic Online when we have too many cards in our hand. And apparently it is. Seriously? I guess we'll try relogging. Hopefully restarting the client fixes it. Choose cards in hand to keep. I'm gonna keep this one, this one, this one, and this one. All right, that's how that works. Yeah, okay, good. So I'm glad we don't just, so we know we have to restart when we have more cards in our hand. Great. Magic Online, you never cease to amaze in the variety of ways that you are awful. Play this Lodestone Golem that makes even his creatures cost more because they're not artifacts. Ah, Lodestone Golem beatdown. Can't cast that Land War Elf. It's not an artifact, buddy. Get it out of here. Go. 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 Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. All right. Well, his removal is just Oblivion Ring. So Stormbreath Dragon's probably great. Terastodon seems good. Wispmare seems good. Timely Reinforcements might be okay. Lodestone Golem won that game, but it's probably not actually good. Thragtusk is probably medium. Timely's probably just better. I don't think we need the bump from Simian Spirit Guide in this matchup. You get banned mid-game by WotC plus $10. Deal. I haven't headed to Twitter to complain yet. We're gonna get there eventually. Yeah, I think I want to just cut the Spirit Guides. Maybe I don't want all the Timelies, just like two of them is enough. He's not super aggressive. This seems... Any suggestions for the configuration? Shriek Maw is probably not good enough because he doesn't have... I really wish I had... I wish I had actual Wrath in my deck since he has a Sigarda in his 75. What does he bring? He's got Disenchant, Tormod's Crypt, Eidolon. He's got 2 Eidolon of the Rhetoric. So Disenchant is very good.
Get out of the garbage.
Yeah, I think this is fine. Let's try this. Taking out the Spirit Guides might be wrong, but Slaughter Games for Sigarda. Alright, what does this hand do? This hand doesn't do much. It's got Restore Balance on 1 and Timely Reinforcements. All the deck lists are posted.
Move your hand, goofball.
My wife actually opened the gate, but the kids are playing with it right now. I think I want to mulligan this. It just doesn't have a fast Restore Balance. Yeah, this hand's actually a lot better. Keep we to scry. Do I want that? So this is getting red, and then yeah, I think we need. Do we need this? Yeah, we got a lot of card sources in our deck. We want to find a Cascade spell and more. You kids. You kids! And your balance, sure. Getting Mountain here. Suspend, Gargadon, play this, play Border Post. The Timely Reinforcement's actually kind of combo with Greater Gargadon too, which is sweet. Oblivion Ring my Border Post. Yep, that's fair. We are doing savage things to you, so it's only fair that you get to cast Stone Rain. Oh, I could have sacked it to Gargadon. Mistakes. So yeah, opponent literally just cast Stone Rain. Just like 3-mana white Stone Rain. Ah, he's bringing all the hate. He's so hateful. Let's spend that. So we have 3 Wisp-Mares and 2 Beast Withins in our deck. We can't cast the Beast Withins right now, but we can cast the Wisp-Mare. Ha! Look at... Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Time the Reinforcements will buy us a bunch of turns at least. Put this into play, return this. And if we draw a land, we can actually cast Stormbarf Dragon next turn. Oh! Oh, crap! Look at the mistake I have made! This counts as casting a spell! Oh, the savage of misplays. The most savage of mistakes.
Alright. You're gonna end up getting hurt. Stop putting your hands under there.
And he has Sigarda. Alright, we're probably going to concede to this. I think that's the concession.
gonna get hurt, Jake.
Yeah, I don't think we can beat this card. Not with everything else he's got going on.
Oh, you're trapped.
Do I want anything else? Time the reinforcements does not seem great. Maybe I want Ingot to... Oh, Shriekmaw kills Eidolon. That sounds great. Shriekmaw kills Eidolon. That sounds really good. Like to play first. What does this hand do? This hand's got some red mana. It's got a Demonic Dread. Early Demonic Dread's pretty good. So we can fetch basic Swamp, do this, then just turn 3 Demonic Dread. Sounds like a keep. He has 1 Sigarda and no searching for it. Bringing in Slaughter Games to take out his 1 Sigarda is super, super narrow. We can just beat down through it with Stormbreath Dragon. So this is counting on him having something we can target with Demonic Dread, which might be a mistake. Christy, can you manage them, please?
He's on your side of the gate.
He's on my side of the gate. You're trouble, toddler.
Ready, set.
This hand also just like cast Stormbreath Dragon on 5, which is probably reasonable in this matchup a lot of the time.
Nope, we're not going in here. Sorry.
They're now locked out, and he's angry because he's locked out. Come on, cast something I can target. Disenchant. That's rude. Guess we're fetching Mountain here. All the 2-mana Stone Rains. It's so OP. Eternal Witness, please. Yeah, about to Wrathigan him. Sweet. Alright. How about we double Stone Rain you back? He doesn't have to discard, but he loses his creature, and he sacrifices 2 forests, so he is now behind. We can gifts next turn. We just like gifts for... Oh, we can't gifts because we knew we got Disenchant back, sure. We might be gifting for mana again here.
Declan, that's the window. You should use the door.
I guess that changes my opinion on things.
Jake, there's a door, you know.
So we could gifts. That really doesn't get us anywhere. Like, gifts for...
See, kids, there's the door.
We could gifts for Terrastodon here at some point. Another Eternal Witness would be kind of savage. We have Nasty Terrasti in our deck right now, so Troll Aesthetic, sure, don't care about that. Border Post? Border Post? We drew Terrastodon. Well, that's really unlucky. Am I supposed to Wrath his board here? I could Aridin Plead to Wrath his board, or I could start beating down with Storm Breath. I think I want to just start beating down with Storm Breath. And then that means in 2 turns, in 2 turns, I can... Next turn, we can Gifts for Unburial Rites Elesh Norn, and then the following turn, we can Elesh Norn him. Seems okay. Yeah, you have a Worship, that's fine. Plea and discard Terastodon. That's real. I guess we gotta decide what we're doing here. So what do we want to do here? We could just keep playing lands. Like, we're at 5 and this is 6 mana. So like, we could just like go for the Elesh Norn here. I think going for Elesh Norn seems reasonable. Do we want to restore balance? If we're gonna restore balance, we should have done it pre-combat. You mean discard, restart? Yeah, I'm just gonna go for the gifts here. And then, like, in a few turns, we can just cast this Terastodon. How many green sources in our deck? I guess that's a good question. How many green sources are in our deck? We've got, I think there's at least 13 of each color. Let's click back through here. We've got 5, 6, 7. We got 2 forests. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We got 13 green sources, so it's probably not unreasonable. We could just Gifts for Resources again, that's true. I like that Elesh Norn makes his deck just, like, not do anything. We could also just Gifts for Lands. I guess this is just killing him alone. So, like, gifting for lands here is probably fine. The problem is I should have done this last turn. So we could get Border Post, Forest, Evolving Wilds like this. And that just lets us cast Terastodon in a couple turns. This is just awkward because we should have done this on our turn. I think that's right, though. Yeah, that seems right. It's like Gifts for mana.
Can mommy come in? Can I come in?
Yeah, and he gave us the lands. Ooh, that lets us monster the Stormbreath this turn. I guess I should have gotten 2 basic lands, because now we can't go monster into play this. That's fair. That's pretty strong. Another Worship doesn't matter. We're taking 7 here, and then we're not dead next turn because we'll leave Dragon home. Untapped land to just kill him on the spot. Yeah, I should have gotten double should have gotten double basic with the gifts. I wasn't thinking. So we leave Dragon back. Oh, we're stuck in... What the heck, Magic Online? Wow, never had that happen before. Sorry. Wow, I didn't, I've never had that happen before with Magic Online. That was must have been an OBS bug. It didn't click back to... It didn't click back to the thing. Apologies for that. So he played a Restoration Angel and a second Worship, and then I couldn't play Terastodon because it costs 8. Yeah, sorry, I didn't even know that was a thing I needed to check for. Really apologize. Next time, say something. Thank you. I should, like, I just saw Magic Online up in the preview and just assumed everything was fine. You can't Terastodon creatures, but Restoration Angel can't block Storm Breath because it, But Restoration Angel can't block Storm Breath because Storm Breath has Pro White. So that's why he can't. He also can't Oblivion Ring this and prevent us from killing him either. So like even if he plays a third Worship here, we still got him. I guess he could have a ring for one of our mana producers. And actually, if he hits a ring for one of our mana producers, we could actually be kind of in trouble. Yeah, but like I switch back and forth on Magic Online all the time, and I've never had it stick before. And I stream a lot, so... So we would have killed our opponent last turn had I cast Gifts Ungiven for the right things at the right time. So that's on me. Don't have a removal spell for one of my border posts. Don't have a removal spell for one of my border posts. Alright, he's going just for lethal here. That's fine. So we will block Restoration Angel. Take 6 down to 2. And then he's super dead to Nasty Terasti. Assuming there's a basic in our deck, which there is. Oh, baby! He's so nasty, this Terasti. So, Nasty Terasti, for those that aren't aware, destroys up to 3 non-creature permanents when it comes into play. So it's going to destroy Worship, and probably Gavony Township, and it gives the owners of that permanent elephants. You know, because everything's more fun when there's elephants involved. Kill this one. Kill this one. Do I want to kill one of my own lands and get an elephant? Everything's more fun when everyone has elephants, right? It's just like, it's just strictly better to give ourselves an elephant as opposed to killing one of his stupid things. There's no fogs in his deck, right? I can find out the answer to this really quick. He isn't playing Fog. Oh, you had me worried there for a second. GG's. He said GG's in chat. The Terasti is so nasty. You nasty. You nasty. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, elephants for everyone. Oh yeah, look at how jovial that elephant is eating that tree. He's such a hungry little trunk eating elephant. Rawr. Rawr. Elephant never forgets. All right, got him. All right, so we went 2-1 in the first week of the Budget Modern League here, sponsored by Card Hoarder. Appreciate the sponsorship, Nathan. So we went 2-1, which earns me $10 and puts us in a good spot to you know, make the final 4 of this. So we're playing with this deck in this league against people the next 2 weeks here. So I'm going to play against 3 new people next week. We'll play against 3 new people the week after that. And then if I finish in the top 2 out of my group of 10, I will be in the top 4 playoffs. With that, I think we're going to play a matchup to a standard before I call it a night.
Okay, well,
Yeah, that's fine. All right, let's go ahead, and we're currently playing Grixis Dragons, or four-color dragons, depending on how you want to cut the cookie. Where it's Grixis with Ojutai in it, so we're gonna play a match or two with this. Well, you're right. We would have been 3-0 if I hadn't punted the mana against Storm in the first game. Definitely would have beaten him. All you want is to watch Daniel Tiger, huh? Hold on. Dad's gonna find Daniel Tiger for you. Your mom is so mean. Is that what you want? You want to watch Daniel Tiger? Alright, TV's turning on. Waiting to queue. Waiting to queue. Waiting to queue. Appreciate everyone hanging out here tonight. Peace, Tweedles. Unfortunately, I am playing... I'd love to only play Eternal formats all the time, or non-rotating formats all the time, but I have a standard open to play this weekend that I need to do well in. I need at least, I think, one more strong open finish this season will more than lock me for my PC slot. So I'd really like to top 16 or better the open this weekend. The man in this hand's a little awkward, but it's good other than that. I think we're gonna keep on the play. Decide how we want to sequence our mana here. Put my shields back up. Alright. So, I think we're going Bloodstained Mire on 1 into blue-black land, and then Island on 2 so we can have Scorn up. You too, Nathan. Thanks for the great event, man. Alright, we're playing against Rally, so that's a matchup that I want to play against. I contribute to a number of Linux-based projects and a few other like little personal things. You can find links to my personal website below the stream or on the right side of the stream if you're on mobile, and that has links to all my projects on there. Yep, the next phase is next week. I'm just going to go ahead and scorn this. They're basically just scorning anything here. Yep, the next phase we're going to play 3 rounds of round robin like that every single week. It's not a land, but it's a Jace, next best thing. Jace is pretty likely to live in this matchup, which is nice, so hopefully we'll get to make some land drops next turn. Get to loot with this if we miss a land drop, and then cast Reed or Fall Tongue possibly. Yep, we're going to play three matches each week for the next 2 weeks, and there's a top 4 playoff the final week. Hey, Reflector Mage, Darjace. Sad life. Pass the turn. I have no idea what I'm playing this weekend. That's why I'm jamming as much standard as possible. Collected Company is still one of the decks I'm considering. I would prefer to play a deck that interacts with my opponent more than the Collected Company deck does. Definitely countering this jerk. Get out of here. This card's so annoying. I have no idea why this card has 3 points of toughness. It didn't actually die. You are correct. You're not wrong. You are technically correct, which one could even go as far to argue is the best kind of correct. I guess read the bones here. Second red source, another Thunderbreak. I definitely want the second red source. I don't think I want another Thunderbreak. Roar is definitely much better. So yeah, next turn we can go Roar plus Fall Tongue. The Jund deck, it lacks counter magic and collected and Hallowed Moonlight. Like this deck is just so format warping. The Jund deck just like isn't powerful enough on a raw power level. It's a consistent deck, but it's not powerful. And a Jace, sure. We've got a nice life buffer thanks to these Foul Tongues at least. We're going to go ahead and cast this with the additional cost, kill the Jace. Play a Jace of our own, I think, here. We have played against Mardu Green. The Dig Through Time Dragons decks generally have a pretty reasonable matchup against Mardu. Like, your Scorns are pretty good against them, and your card advantage is pretty powerful. We have another Reflector Mage, just Visionary. Visionary into Reflector Mage. Just throw up all over the place. We do have 2 main deck Radiant Flames. Sidisi's Faithful. Okay, that's almost as bad for us. Taking a hit for 3 here. This puts us to 6. I guess I should wait on cracking this since we know we're getting Basic Mountain, because this shuffles the other Thunderbreak back into our deck that we really don't want to draw. So that fetch was incorrect. So we could just go break Jace. We could also just dig. I think I like opening with a dig here. Radiant Flames, Murderous Cut, probably the winners. He doesn't have a Nantaku Husk yet, so that's good for us. Blue, red, white. Cast this. We're going to take 3 here and go to 3. We thankfully have... Maybe I'm supposed to take a land there instead of the Murderous Cut, just so I can Foul Tongue plus Thunderbreak next turn and like get a clock going. I could see that being correct. Alright, there's the Husk, so we're dead to rally at some point here. Untapped land would be great. If I Foul Tongue this, are we still dead to rally? He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 creatures, and this one makes 9. So we are still dead to rally, even if we Foul Tongue. So I kind of want to go Jace Thunderbreak here. I guess Foul Tongue over 2 turns means we're not dead to rally though. Okay, yeah, I think I like that logic. So if he has exactly rally in his hand, we're dead here. We went 2-1 in the Modern 100 Ticket Challenge. So we are dead to rally. We could like try and hold up a Scorn, but I think he goes for it even if we've already played 2 Scorns out, so starting next turn we can play another Foul Tongue and then not be dead to rally, but we are dead to rally for the time being. Another Reflector Mage, sure. Untapped land would be great. Another Ojutai. Okay, I think at this point, he would have killed us with Rally last turn, so I'm just going to play the Ojutai, and if he draws exactly Rally this turn, that's fine.
Do you want to put a shirt on? No, don't bring that in there. No, we don't bring those.
It's possible I'm giving him outs, I don't have to give him here, but like getting Ojutai to start connecting means the game really ends, so I would like that to happen. I drew a dig, that sounds great. Hit. Oh, yeah, feel it. Feel it. Oh, it's just the way we intended it. Just like trigger Ojutai. Alright, I guess we're gonna do this during his upkeep, because that's technically correct to do it there. You sack an idiot, I gain some life. This game's probably over. The Scorn I think puts it away. We're just never not going to have Scorn up until we cast it. Even Reflector Mage here is just like, yep, that's fine. Gonna pick up my guy, don't care. We'll play Thunderbreak out next turn. Sweet, and now that he doesn't have Rally up anymore, we can actually... we can dig at end step here, which sounds wonderful. It's like mono roars. Do I want another land? I really don't want another land, do I? Yeah, roar just seems great. So we can't play Ojutai this turn because we got Reflector Mage last turn, so we're going to go ahead and play out the Thunder Break. I mean, the format's rotating, so the decks are just different. Black-White Control is not going to have new stuff. It's going to be a different deck. Another Reflector Mage is not bad here. So he goes to 12. He can't rally us here, so I'm just going to go ahead and roar his other Reflector Mage that can attack here. So we don't try and lose to his fair backup plan. He has 2 cards. He could go land Coco here, but even that, I think we have enough removal spells to beat. Man, I didn't want to find out if we could beat Land Collected Company. It's Grixis splashing Ojutai. Dispel's great. Radiant Flames is great. Infinite Obliteration is medium. Dark Petition's fine. Trim. Trim Fall Tongue. Trim a Roast. Trim a Jace. Trim a Ruinous Path. Trim another Jace. Let's trim a draw spell too, actually, and keep a Fall Tongue in, I think. The life buffer from Fall Tongue is pretty real. I don't think we want more than 6 counter spells. It's possible we have more than 6 counter spells, but I think this is... Oh, wait, we're at 60. We're at 61, right? So we need to bring 1 more card back in. We did finish the 100-ticket matches already. I went 2-1 with Restore Balance. Bringing a Stroke just because Rally is that much of a beating. I think I like this. Trimming some Jaces means we're less likely to clump up on them from Reflector Mages. This hand seems great, right? So we get to go ahead. All of our lands come into play tapped, but it's really powerful. We get to go ahead and do Fomerall, blue-black land, Smoldering Marsh. Big thanks to everyone hanging out here this evening watching Magic. You know, there's a lot of awesome streamers you could be watching and a lot of different things you could be doing here on your Wednesday night. I appreciate you choosing to spend your time here. You know, I probably should have let on Fomerall here. He doesn't have Jace at least. Yeah, I think I was supposed to lead on Fomerall here. We didn't end up drawing a land to punish us, but we could have drawn like a basic here and then gotten to Draconic Roar this right away. So I definitely think that this was the correct land to lead on. I just had it in my head that like they were all coming into play tapped anyways, so it didn't matter. But that was just wrong. Untapped land here would be gas. So we just kill this and the other idiot plays. Well, I guess now we're killing that because we don't want him to draw a million cards. Infinite Obliteration's not bad. I'm gonna go ahead and do this now so we can't like Coco in response. I mean, the ball pit is pretty awesome. Hopefully he plays Collected Company here around Stroke, and then we get to get him with Radiant Flames. Where did your pants go? Man, kids, you know, they're great. Yeah, I think I'm just going to Radiant Flames for 3 here. I suppose I can fetch with this first, so this leaves Murderous cut up. So we can go red, black, blue this way. Yeah, I like that. It's possible I'm supposed to get the white source for Ojutai there, but I don't think it really matters that much. We need to draw another land anyway before we can cast that. Yep, Catacomb Sifter's fine. I'm going to go ahead and Murderous cut this, I think, because I think I'm casting Infinite Obliteration, taking away his Zulaport Cutthroat next turn. It like gets rid of the card that's in his graveyard. If we draw an untapped land, untapped blue source, we're definitely doing that. Yeah, that's fantastic. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and cast Infinite Obliteration, name Zulaport Cutthroat here. This makes his rallies worse because there's one in his bin and it gets the other ones out of his deck. Another Catacomb Sifter's kind of annoying. Screenshot this. He doesn't have any ways to interact with this Ojutai, does he? He got like Reflector Mage. He doesn't have any Murderous Cuts in his deck. The real question here is, do we fetch Basic Island and cast Scorn on his Catacomb Sifter? I think we're just supposed to fetch blue-white tapped and then play Ojutai on our turn. Yeah. Because Cutthroat's the card that actually kills us.
Why is it so funny? Why is getting dressed funny?
You're another Sifter. Alright, well now I wish we would have named Sifter. Alright, so he's hitting us for 4 next turn, which is kind of sucks, but still put a card. He put a card on top. That's kind of scary. So this probably has to hit a Radiant Flames or we're dead. I guess if it could hit Fall Tongue too, just like buffer our life total with this Wandering Fumarole. So we'll block a Catacomb Sifter, take 4 here. We could also just like not attack depending on what he plays here. I'm assuming he's adding more pressure to the table. If he adds more pressure to the table, we have to try and hit something good with Dragon Lord. We're not going to crack this fetch because that puts us to dead on board. And offense is really good. Maybe I'm not supposed to attack now. Draconic Roar. Draconic Roar means I can attack because I can block this and roar this. And if we hit Radiant Flames, we get to kill his board. There's 3 Radiant Flames in our deck to hit. Fall Tongue's not bad either. So Fall Tongue buffers. Fall Tongue probably puts this game away. So we're going to go ahead and fetch Mountain here. And then block Anafenza. And then... oh, crap. No, wait, that's fine. He didn't put it on Catacomb Sifter, right? So yeah, so we're going to take 3 and go to 1. But there's no Cutthroat in his deck, so that really doesn't matter. I guess if he has, like, Collected Company into Reflector Mage here, we die. But other than that, we should be fine. Really? Really? He hit Collected Company? There were Bounding Krasis in his deck? How many Bounding Krasis are in his deck? 2? I'm glad we won game 1, I guess. I could have been more conservative by leaving the Ojutai back, I guess, but... yeah, I'm just hitting submit. Like, not playing around him ripping 4-power guy into Bounding Krasis. And Arhuvis, again, that's another game we just lost where we would have 100% won had Infinite Obliteration done actual anything that affected the board. Actual anything that affected the board or his hand. If Infinite Obliteration had been Transgress the Mind there, we win that game. We also would have lost to Collected Company into Reflector Mage, Ryan. Like, again, had Infinite Obliteration been Transgress the Mind, we would have won that game. Not close. He'd have been down a token and a 2/3. Yes, we would have won the game. Not close. We would have taken the 1 card out of his hand, and he would have had 1 top deck, and then we would have been able to beat that stuff. Yeah. Is this keepable on the play? I don't think I can keep this. Like, we need to fetch this with black, and then we can't cast Ojutai. Like, don't have any early interaction. This looks fine. Thunderbreak is probably also fine. I'm gonna bottom that. I think we want, like, we want a sweeper. I bottomed that, right? Yeah, it's like the 3rd time, like every single day. Every single day we just like bottom a card and then we draw the card that we bottomed. At least it starts super slow. I've just like yet to cast Infinite Obliteration and go, man, that was really good and locked up the game. I'd much rather just like have more counterspells in my deck or have more removal in my deck or just like actual anything else. I feel like I understand why we need this card to beat Ramp. I feel like I'm just not going to board it in against Rally anymore. No, it definitely needs to be in the sideboard. I understand that it needs to exist to beat Ramp. I don't think I'm boarding it in this matchup ever again. Because I wanted to have the option to Infinite Obliteration next turn. Just getting accompanied. Yeah. So, Arhuvis is the one that shipped me this deck list, and I've liked it for the most part, except this card I've never liked in this matchup. And it's just, like, proving over and over and over again that it's just, like, not worth bringing. If this card just, like, did anything else, like, if it was a Disdainful Stroke, if it wouldn't have warped how I fetched this game, like, just, like, trying to play this crappy card. Because it was a Flooded Strand, Ryan. That doesn't fetch Swamp. Flooded Strand doesn't fetch Swamp, last I checked. Rally is an obnoxious deck, but it's part of the format that we live in. Oh, we found a use for infinite obliteration. I can loot it away with Jace, you know, in 3 turns after we get Reflector Mage 2 or 3 times. Rally's not even that obnoxious. It's Reflector Mage that's obnoxious. Visionary into Reflector Mage, you know, whatevs. I don't even mind the first Reflector Mage. It's the second Reflector Mage that's going to bounce this Thunderbreak Regent that really feels miserable. That's the one that really feels bad. Or Sidisi's faithful, yeah, man. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, put us down to 9. Radiant Flames. I'm going to play a couple matches with the Collected Company deck. This is still also on my list of things I'm considering. So this is going to get green, white next turn tapped, and then we'll play Shivan Reef on 3 and play Savage Knuckleblade. Alright, rally again. That's fine. Yep, and like, so our opponent got a little bit fortunate to win that second game. Like, he runner-runnered us, but if we just hadn't had Infinite Obliteration in our deck, taking a turn doing just, like, actual nothing, we probably would have been able to win anyways. I can only assume that, like, this rally deck is just, like, another failure of the Future League, where they just, like, don't test anything. I have no idea what I'm playing at the Open. That's why we're playing different things. Have 48 hours to figure it out. Hopefully we figure it out in that time frame.
Hey.
He's upset he can't get in the gate.
Is that why he's crying?
Yep. Most infuriating card in Standard. Reflector Mage. I haven't been looking at spoilers. I have a Standard event this weekend in this current format to try and play. And then we're going to try and ambush him with this. But he's just going to go ahead and play Collected Company and then Reflector Mage or Bounding Crisis. Read the Bones is better than Painful Truths. I think it's close, but I'm pretty sure it's just better. Oh, jeez, we got to block. Got him. Got him. Yeah, so like we might as well just play it, right? Like Reflector Mage, this deck just plays all the best 3-drops in Standard. Oh, Reflector Mage. Do I want to just Collected Company here? It's the most mana efficient thing I can do. Pfft, such a powerful magic card we have cast. Such a powerful magic card. We had like 4 Mantis Riders and 2 Knuckle Blades still in our deck, so I think casting Coco is right there, technically speaking. Ship with both of these. If he makes awkward blocks, we'll get him with Jeskai Charm. He might just go like double block, and Jeskai Charm clears his board then. I didn't go Knuckle Blade with haste there because I assumed we were going to hit anything relevant with the Collected Company, which was a mistake, and I accept that. So that makes this blue, red, green can play Knuckle Blade post-combat here. Probably just both. Go to 23 here, he gets a bunch of scries. Maybe I'm supposed to play Sylvan Advocate, actually, since I can play a Hasty Knuckle Buster next turn. Although I guess if I... Yeah, I'm going to play Sylvan Advocate. I mean, I don't think anyone in... The only person that's going to shed a tear in Modern if Tron takes a hit is the Tron player, so... Mimic is not the problem. The problem is the fast mana. I just like that this deck's super proactive. And this deck gets to play like just a bunch of sweet creatures like Mantis Rider and Reflector Mage and Savage Knuckle Blade are all just really sweet cards. We're just going to keep slamming into him with our idiots here. Play this. Give it haste. Play Fomerall tapped. Ship with the idiots. We've got a nice life total buffer from that Jeskai Charm game 8. So that's nice. He's down to 3 cards. Just gonna get wrecked when he rallies us and like puts all these Reflector Mages back into play, but not sure if there's a lot we can do about that. We just gotta try and pressure through. I'm not sure what Infiltrator is. Is that the 2-1 flash Phyrexian guy? Why, so we can pot into Thought-Knot Seers? That sounds healthy.
Hey. He just wants to sit by you. He's sitting right now.
Yeah. DC's Faithful. Is this a thing now? Like, are these decks... I can't...
As far as I can go.
I need to get an extension cord for this, this headset.
Or we just get speakers and a microphone.
Is this a thing now? I felt like they stopped playing CDC's Faithful for a little while. I have not seen any green-black Eldrazi decks do well at any events, no. Sure. Coco during my upkeep. Another Reflector Mage and a Catacomb Sifter. Yay, Magic! I wish my collected companies were that good. Really needed a Mantis Rider in the top half of our deck. At least this Jace can flashback Collected Company next turn, assuming he doesn't get Reflector Mage or City Seas Faithful, which I guess is kind of expecting a lot here. Rally or Collected Company can both hit those cards. Yep, another Collected Company. Can we just dodge your 4th Reflector Mage one time? One time, not 4th Reflector Mage. Alright, sweet. Sweet. 2 Cutthroats is kind of scary, though. That life total buffer that we had is going away really quick. Jace is $90 because essentially every good deck in Standard plays 4 of them. Yeah, if we just, like, drew Mantis Riders proportional to their number of Reflector Mages, that would be beautiful. Alright, we could hit, like, double Rider here. But he's just going to play Nantaku Husk and kill us next turn, I assume. Seriously? Vomit. Just still. At least we finally found a Reflector Mage, I guess. Glass half full. So that's like the top 2/3 of our deck without a Mantis Rider. OP is definitely due a rally soon, but hey, we've seen over half our deck without a Mantis Rider. Maybe he gets through half his deck without one of his things. Can't even attack here. I mean, a deck that's designed to fight Rally is going to 0-3 drop an open 2 because that deck... oh, I could have played a Savage Knuckleblade last turn, couldn't I? Ooh, Valorous Stance. I'll skip the open before I play Rally. It's just that simple. Like, Rally is not fun Magic to me. The Rally deck just, like, fumbles around and does nothing a percentage of the time, too. Like, that's just what it does. It's the nature of the beast. Ramp and Rally are decks I won't play. Zach, can you do me a favor and ship the Grixis list? That'll probably be next on the list of things I try. If you'd be so kind, Zach. I'd appreciate that. And he gets the flashback company now. Nothing is great versus Rally. There's things that are less bad than others, but nothing is great. I mean, in all honesty, the Dragons deck is pretty reasonable. Like, we lost, I want to say like at least half the games I've lost with the Grixis Dragons deck against the Collected Company deck is because there's been infinite obliterations in my deck, and we've cast them and then died. If infinite obliteration would have been literally anything else, we would have won the game. So, I think I've been boarding that deck improperly. Or boarding that matchup. You're a super content kid, aren't you? That's Ryan Hip is the other one from Card Market. You like watching Daddy die to rally, Declan? Rally for 2? I assume this is a rally for 2. I like how the Scion token is in the graveyard here. He is not pleased with rally either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Baby sleepy. He is not. He fell asleep at the perfect point. Rally starts comboing, baby falls asleep. How good is that? I'd just play all Read the Bones, K. Smith. I'm pretty close to playing just like always playing Read the Bones, even in decks without GDD, so. I'm really sad that there's not a Dark Dwellers in my Card Hoarder deck right now. So many triggers. I'm not actually sure if we're dead. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's fine. That's the plan, folks. That's the plan. This is game 1. Baby is not amused by your rally. Alright, so we've got Dispels. Usually bringing Dragon Master Outcast. We've got Stroke. Krasis is not great, and that's the maximum number of creatures we can cut out. Valorous Stance is not great, and a Jeskai Charm can go as well. Yeah, like if we would have hit a Mantis Rider in like our top whatever cards. Thanks, Zach. I'll take a look at this later. Negate's better than Stroke, sure. Yep. That is incorrect, you are right. Occasionally you miss red mana, but it's not that often. You also just like collected company into your things. I would like to attempt to play first. What does this hand do? This hand goes this on 1. Blue white on 2. Forest on 3. Mantis Rider. Keep. So we're going this into blue white into mountain. And we won't have green mana, but we've got triple Mantis Rider. So unless we get Reflector Mage, we're going to be in a good place. Howdy, Mox Clip. We didn't take Negate in because I wasn't thinking about it. It's probably better than Disdainful Stroke. Might be better than the one, Here's our riders making up for last game. Declan is so tired. Such a tired little boy. Aw, poor sleepy Declan. Not amused. Dad needs his arm, bud. Such a tired boy. Well, we drew running green things, but we're sticking to the plan. Worth noting, this is the 25th land I added, this Needlespire. So if we didn't have that Needlespire, we just would have missed a land drop this game. Nobody knows what anything is going to be post-rotation. Anyone that tells you otherwise is lying to you. God bless America. Can they ever just not play Reflector Mage as soon as we play our first thing? Green source? Green source? Drew the 4th Mantis Rider. Thanks, Worth. I understand we were grumpy and complained about no Mantis Riders last game. I understand. You think our poker hand beats his poker hand? What are the odds? Probably. Riders over advocates. If he has like 4 more Reflector Mages, we could definitely lose. Even one more Reflector. If he hits another Reflector Mage and we don't hit an untapped green source next turn, we're actually really behind. Alright, well, we're currently in a position that can allow us to win. I would like to draw some lands. It's amazing. God bless this 25th land that this deck wasn't playing when I borrowed it from an event. Oh, geez, Reflector Mage in the new Ghostway? That's vomit-inducing. He just gets to flashback this murderous cut and then kill us. Oh yeah, we're super dead. Man, we're so super dead. He just like loots, cuts my 3/3, attacks for 6. Ain't pretty. Oh, he can't flip Jace. He doesn't have cards in his graveyard. Thank God. Thank God. Oh, he has Zulaport Cutthroat. Still just equally dead. Yep, just scale of 1 to dead, just like super dead. It's better to block his token. So we're taking 5, 6, 7, going to 4. And then we're just dead next turn, right? Like we block 3 things and then take 1. Excellent. So we need to hit Untap Forest, Collected Company, and hit Reflector Mage. I guess we could just draw Reflector Mage too. Well, super dead on board. I guess we're not dead on board. We can chump block, and then we only take 2, right? Or we can go block. Alright, so we're not dead on board, but we're getting there. If he has fetch land and then cuts with my Mantis Rider. Got us. So how is this going to work? If he Murderous cuts this, we eat the Catacomb, block the Reflector, we lose 1, take 2, go to 1, he goes to 6, and then we play another Rider and kill him. We're still not dead on board, that is correct. We're dead to Reflector Mage or Coco into Reflector Mage. Okay. That's how we lose this game. Yep. 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 I would rather play against Delver of Secrets or Clawblade or any of those than this stupid Rally deck. I'm really glad that Rally's only like 15% of the format or so, or 20% at most, because if I had to play that more than 1 in 5 matches, it would just be super miserable all the time. The joke is that people are still... Yeah, those people have no idea. Not a clue. No, if I knew what I was playing this weekend, I wouldn't be playing matches with random decks on Magic Online. Because that's super narrow. Like, It's really, that's just it. It's super narrow. The stats aren't impressive. It doesn't beat most of their stuff in combat. It can't attack through 2/3s. Like we're the aggro deck in the matchup. Black white control is mostly unplayable. The old 0-1 in the league mirror match. Well, Columbus isn't. I'm actually going to Baltimore, which is the weekend of the Open. So, you build and test decks like the same way you do for everything. I'm not playing ramp. I will play rally before I play ramp, but I will probably never play rally. Ramp is just like mindless. Put my thing on the table. 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 Is this good? No. Is this one good? No. Well, was this one good? No. This hand's okay. This gets blue mana. Band control with Nissa off of. That's interesting. There's sequencing things with ramp, sure, but there's no complex decision. There's very few, if any, complex. That is how I play Legacy, but Legacy's different than Standard. Legacy's an obnoxious format where I enjoy playing Battle Cruiser Magic, I like to call it. I don't enjoy playing Battle Cruiser Magic in Standard because a lot of Standard is interacting with each other. Some kind of Mantis Rider control deck might be okay. I could see a Mantis Rider control deck being good. Like, even Ali Andrazi said the ramp deck in this current format wasn't interesting enough for him to want to play it. Like, there's a reason why he put it down for Mardu Green. No, it's definitely Big Red. It's just they're different formats. Big Red is definitely a put my thing on the table over and over again. The saddest thing about getting Thought Knotted is that you can't chase it back. Yeah, anyone still complaining about Siege Rhino hasn't gotten Reflector Rage enough times? Don't smash for me, bro. Have a heart. God bless you. Stratus answer is snap trading with Dimensional Infiltrator, not particularly close. Think I'm gonna double block here. If you have Spatial Contortion, this goes bad. Guess I could block like that. Hey, I think this is okay. Band Company felt like a weaker version of this deck to me. So that's why I've been playing this. I like this deck better than Bant Company. I think having access to Mantis Rider and Savage Knuckleblade is pretty powerful. Jeskai Charm has also been no slouch. Stubborn Denial Me, Loot with Jace, Valor Stance Your Idiot again. Sweet. That's a little awkward. Less awkward. I just think the extra cards that you have access to are really powerful in this deck. Good night, Jazz Doom. Thanks for hanging out, mate. Thanks for the continued support. Big thanks to everyone, all 400 of you that are hanging out here tonight, battling, watching me fumble around in Standard, trying to figure out what we're doing this weekend. If you're gonna be, speaking of, if you're gonna be at the Standard Open in Indianapolis this weekend, feel free to come out and say hello. Love to meet and talk with people all the time. So if you're gonna be there and you see me, feel free to say hi. I should be there Saturday morning sometime. Oh, D-Money, so tired. There is coverage this weekend. There's always coverage at Opens. There just aren't Opens every weekend now. Is Control viable in Standard? Probably. The Control decks don't have good ramp matchups, though. Jace is fine. Jace is great in this deck. Roast seems good. I think we're just like Roast in, Stratus Dancer out. I think that's like all I really want to do. I could see maybe a couple of Disdainful Strokes. Okay, yeah, I could see a stroke. Maybe one less Jeskai Charm, one more stroke. Let's try this. There's a non-zero chance I end up in Charlotte. Modern should be fixed again by then, and there aren't Opens every weekend, so it won't be overlapping. And it's run by Star City. So I've never been to an SCG run Grand Prix, but if they're anywhere close to the Opens, I can't imagine they're run pretty well. Might be fun. The Dragon Master is coming against the more controlling decks, where the games tend to go long, and you have a lot of lands in play, so like the Shambling Vents decks, essentially. What does this hand do? Plays Jace. It's got double Reflector Mage, so if we like hit a white source here, this hand's really powerful. It just goes back to the same format it was before. We have Affinity, Burn. In fact, like those decks will still be, you know, tier 1. We'll be the one Reflector Maging someone indefinitely, hopefully, this game. We'll definitely sign your Kikis if I am there. Don't spatial contortion me, bro. Sky spawner, sure. That's good. So we do bin the basic here, bin the wooded foothills. Yeah, bin the wooded foothills sound good. Preserve a life point. Kill the scion. There might have been merit to doing that to the dimensional infiltrator, just preserve our life total a little bit more. Thought not to your hero will be annoying, so take our collected company away, but then we'll get to Reflector Mage it. Whirler Rogue. Alright, yep. Man, my kingdom for Radiant Flames. I think this is actually better than casting the collected company. I guess we have 2 more. Yeah, let's be greedy. This could get stubborn denialed or dispelled if we do it at another point. Bounding Krasis, Jace that we already have in play. Well, put these in the bottom. And then we're going to choose to keep this Jace. We'll untap this Jace. In the land. Plus this on Sky Spawner. Ship. Orlando is the breakout of Green-White Devotion, right? Another Whirler Rogue, probably dead. Yeah, it's gonna be. Seen enough. Let's go to the 3rd game. Trash Dancer really seems like poop. It's better than anything else. It's probably better than the other things. I think this could be the last game of the night, folks. Appreciate everyone hanging out through the end. I've got some rating I gotta get done and I'm kinda tired, so get that all done here. Last hand no castable spells, easy mulligan. This hand's medium, but it's a keep. Go probably Falls into Island. Thanks for the donation, Jungle Button. I really appreciate that, and I'm glad you're learning stuff for the stream. That's the goal. Is that again, like the biggest thing we try to do here is point out my mistakes, and then hopefully y'all can learn from some of those as well. Really appreciate the support, mate. Thank you for that. Stream because I love doing it, but you know, the more income it brings in, the more likely I'm able to do it more often. Yeah, Max. I should be at both of those. Those are both modern after the ban updates, so should be in for both of those. Ghost Fireblade's a tough card to beat. It's a little awkward. We fetched Island there, and now we can't cast Mantis Rider next turn. Nope, Stroke's actually a very good draw. If we get to stroke a 4-drop here. That feels really good. Get him out of here. All right, well. Ride the snake, as they say. Yeah, I'd love it if Thought Touch by Network. That's going to be my go-to card to start brewing with. He's such a tired boy.
He just thinks your stream is boring.
He does. You're not wrong. I got this picture. He fell asleep while my opponent was comboing off.
It's like, I'm not abused.
Another Encase of Ice is pretty good. It's something to do with some combination of OBS and the virtual machine. Yeah, no worries. I know what you meant. I'll be at most of the Modern Opens. Ride the snake. Good thing we had a backup snake. He iced the first one. Infiltrator with Ghostfire Blade is pretty good. I think going for the collected company is kind of greedy because you could have interaction for it. So I'm just going to go ahead and Krasis tap his guy, poke him for 3 here, I think. Tap this guy, crack you for 3. Oh, jeez. That's sick. I didn't even think about that. I just wanted to, like, poke him. Wow, that's nuts. Yeah. Wow. Good line. Look at that. I love learning things. Just, like, untap our vigilance, guys. That is super adorable. Just like you, Declan. Super adorable. I mean, maybe. Like, if he trades with this Mantis Rider, we'd have another Mantis Rider, and then his guy would be gone. Probably should have fetched green with that. Let's untap Mantis Rider here. Shove with the guys. That's such a sweet interaction. Oh no, it doesn't untap. Whatever will we do? How about attack? Attack for 9. With the stroke up, we're probably in a good spot to win this game. This trade's pretty good for us. We kill this, and then we get to trade with this. Instead of him having Ghostfire Blade, trade with all of them. If we had a land next turn, it's pretty good for us, because we can start attacking with Needle Spires. He's going to gain 3 here, so he stays at exactly 10. Are you waking up, Mr. Declan? Oh, he's going to try. Windswept Teeth, so he gets to exile this. He should have moved the Ghostfire Blade over if he planned to do this line. Oh, such a tired sack of D-money. Oh, big stretch. Here, can you take him? This is gonna be my last match. Alright, apologies, you get to look at my ugly face for the remainder of the match. Far less adorable than the child. The old Needle Spire that attacks for 8. This combination is really good. Alright, looks like we got him. I'm going to go ahead and give someone a host. Appreciate everyone hanging out here this evening. I'm going to call it a night. I'll probably be back tomorrow afternoon, again, trying to figure out standard unit deck for this weekend. So, thanks for hanging out, folks.